What's going on, L Nixon? Shout outs to everybody here. Hopefully you guys can see me and hear me. Probably a little bit too loud. Let me turn myself down. Um What's going on, L Nixon? Okay, I can hear myself in the background. Shout outs to everybody here. Hopefully sounding good. Okay. Yeah, we're testing out some equipment this weekend. Over here, I got the beautiful NPC one that I'm gonna be using tomorrow. We got a show tomorrow on beat making. Shout outs to Lady Topaz. I was supposed to be doing an interview with her tonight. But she probably is busy or got some stuff going on. But that happens, you know. That's the nature of Friday. You said just sliding through, showing love to a brother. Thanks, bro. Shout outs to you, man. Oh, Nixon, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I can actually do this on the stream. I appreciate that. Shout outs to everybody that's here, man. Happy Friday to everybody. I did a show not too long ago where I was talking to you guys, and I hope I'm not no, there shouldn't be no echo because I only have one channel running in, but everything sounds pretty good. I was telling you guys a couple of days ago about this weekend and why this weekend is significant. Whether people realize it or understand it or not. The Manosphere, right? This weekend is a pivotal weekend when it comes down to the Manosphere. If the Manosphere does not upgrade itself this weekend, you guys should know what's finna. Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. I done hit something. Let me turn this off and turn it back on. If the Manosphere doesn't upgrade itself this weekend, you guys should know what's gonna happen, man. You guys should know what type of summer you guys are prepared to go into. Without no explanation. Oh. What's going on, Third Ward? Shout outs to you. What's going on? I'm in here trying out some new equipment. I got my interview mic that came in today, and then I have another another microphone attachment coming hopefully this weekend for my lavalier mics. Let me see. Yeah, this does not fit at all. They should have had a damn mount for this damn interview mic. This shock mount doesn't work. Okay. My bad, y'all. I'm talking to myself. It happens. Maybe I should just hold this shit with my knees. That's what that's what I'm finna do. Anyway, this weekend, if the Manosphere doesn't, upgrade its I should probably switch mics. I don't know. Philosopher, what's going on, man? Let me get a wrench. I was gonna get the machine, but I like the NPC. Let me hold on. Let me hook my mic up to this thing so I don't have to hold it. I have a interviewer mic. I want to show y'all this baby right here. Y'all really can't see too much because I got my red light on here. Give me 1 second. Funny part is I just took this mic off this stand and then I found myself hooking it right back up. Hold on. Okay, we should be good. So you guys should be able to hear me. Let me tighten this. So shout outs to everybody that's here. Now I got a big ass wire in front of my face. Let me see how I'm gonna move this. It's a little bit better. Fuck it. Anyway, like I said, this weekend, if the Manosphere is not talking about, upgrading and their equipment this weekend, yeah, man, y'all already know what type of summer y'all are in for. Y'all about to be in for a summer where a whole bunch of dudes are gonna be complaining. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go to machine, even though I'm looking at a machine, or I'm looking at the deluge, or I'm looking at the Innovation circuit, cause I'm doorless. So most likely what I need to get is gonna be doorless. You know. So I got this. What's going on, AB? I got this A10 mini hooked up. I got a whole new setup. I'm not using a computer right now. And I need to plug in a mouse to work this thing. But I got this A10 mini setup, and I actually have camera number 1 rolling right here, which is pretty cool, and it shows the MPC. I actually hooked up my Akai MPC, the MK3, to the MPC, so I'm gonna be playing around with that probably tomorrow on tomorrow's live stream, or later on tonight, or maybe tomorrow afternoon. I'm gonna be playing around with that. So that's pretty cool. But I have my PlayStation hooked up to this thing also, and listen, look at this transition right here. Look at this. ain't that tight? And then I got the audio off, so you can't hear it. But if I do this, you can hear it. Look. That's tight as hell. You know. So that's basically, what's going on. I'm up here, messing around with switches that they use for like television and shit, So what's going on, Misha? How you doing, love? So just in here playing around. We can do the mix. I can mix it and go back into see how I can do that. I can transition like that. This shit is dope. I need to program it though. I just been playing around with it. We can do this type of let's see. This type of transition. We can do this type of transition. We can do this type of transition. We can do this type of transition back to the same thing, back to the same thing, back to the same thing, back to the same thing. We can what's going on? What's going on, Red? Peace, peace. Let me turn down my audio. It says I'm a little bit too loud. Let me do that. Number one, let's turn that down just a tad bit. Okay, we should be at good audio right now. So yeah. No, this is not OBS. This is on a YOLO box. And I shouldn't be telling y'all what I'm doing. This is on a YOLO box paired with the A10 Mini. It's a very rare setup. Not too many people in YouTube are using this setup because they don't know how to use this setup. You know. So what's going on, Don Philly? Shout outs to you, bro. Welcome, welcome. But you can definitely do all of this stuff with OBS. You know what I'm saying? You can definitely do all of this stuff with OBS. Keep in mind. So it's just a lot of it. Just you got to have it set up correctly. I know how to do this in OBS, but this is something that I can do mobile. You know what I'm saying? Just mobile. Probably have one outlet, have this adapter, and plug everything in. So the audio should be good because instead of running the audio directly into the YOLO, I have it running into my camera. But with this ATEM, I can switch between the sound and I can switch between the video. So I killed the sound on one HDMI port, and I have the sound running from the other HDMI port, but don't necessarily have to have the visual on one HDMI port on. Also, I have mic 1 and mic 2, so if I want to just run the microphone into the ATEM, I can turn that on and kill the sound on all HDMI ports. You know what I'm saying? And then the thing is that the YOLO comes with two HDMI ports, but if I'm running everything through the ATEM, which comes with 4 HDMI ports, and run it straight into the YOLO, now I got 6 or 7 HDMI ports. Well, let me see. I can count because I can't count. Probably 5. Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think about 6. I have 6. What's going on, LSP? So just playing around. Also, we can do picture in picture, where I could just turn the picture and okay, hold on, let me do this. I go to no, I don't want to do that. That's fade to black. I want to go back in. So if I want to end, I gotta figure out how to do it, because if I want to, I can put my logo on, so when it fades to black and I turn it off, it can, I can do a whole bunch of different stuff with it. So you got the fade to black. You can bring it back in. We can do mix. I can go right back to the camera, which it just flopped right back to it. That's the mix. Okay. Let's see. You can do it this way. Let's see. We can do dip. Let's see what dip does. And let's see, dip. Oh, okay. That's like more of a shit. I don't want to give nobody a goddamn seizure doing that shit. But it's cool. And then I got a green screen, but I don't have the green screen hooked up, so I can key it in, but I don't see it here. And then I gotta upload and what's going on, Tehran? Fasting, what's going on? I gotta upload and put some stuff. I gotta basically program this ATEM, but it's pretty good. We can do the picture in picture. So if I want to put camera number 2, I don't know why it's showing the other camera, but we can do picture in picture. Let's go to mix. Let's do this. And let's see. I don't see the picture in picture. Okay, we can put the picture in picture on right here, but for some reason I don't see the It's supposed to show it's supposed to show picture number 2, but I'm not sure why it's not showing. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. There we go. So now we got picture number 2, and if you want to, what's going on, Nicer? What's going on, by you? Shout outs to you. If you want to, let me turn it back on. This way, if you have 2 separate screens, you can have one camera on you, one camera on the game, or whatever you got going on, and you can put the picture anywhere you want. Usually in OBS though, all you got to do is really have the green screen, have one camera on you, and then just when you're sharing your screen, then it comes up and you just key yourself in. But I don't have the green screen, so let me turn this picture off. I don't have the green screen, so it'll just go blank like that, and then the fade to black would do that. So it's just a bunch of stuff that I'm experimenting with. Let's mix this back in. It's just a bunch of stuff that I'm experimenting around with, and oh, you got still. I don't know what the still is for. And then you got black. I'm not sure what the black is for, but I got it in auto. Still black. I thought the still was like a still shot, but I doubt it. I don't know what the still in black is for, but we'll, fuck it. We'll figure it out. But let me see. What the hell am I doing right now? Okay. I guess. Sure, bud. Okay. So, yeah. There's a bunch of stuff to do with this thing. But like I said, this weekend, if the Manosphere is not upgrading their equipment or tech this weekend, you guys are in for a summer full of crying and bickering back and forth about how somebody took this or took that. Let me make this screen big. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. The Manosphere about to get his whole shit took. The whole shit about to get took. You know what I'm saying? And really, dudes are gonna pretend like they're not in position to they're gonna pretend like they're not in position to do anything about it. And that right there is BS. That right there in and of itself is BS. So you said Kwame versus Ty City. Did he respond? Hey, Ty City be catching shit like real early, bro. Don't sleep on Ty. Did Kwame respond? Did he say anything to Ty City? Cause he knows about this space. I don't think he want to respond to Ty City. If Ty City take off, bro, niggas finna be real mad, bro. Niggas finna be real mad. So one thing that shout outs to fasting, man. One thing that I will say is this. Dudes here that really get it. He said something to Ty. What'd he say? Yo, can you link that, please? Shout outs to fasting is life. Fasting beyond it, dog. I swear. What did he say to Ty City? What's going on, sir? What did he say to Ty City? Cause Ty City did when Ty City be roasted, Ty City did do a real good roast. So I ain't even gonna lie, that shit was funny. But
this is what I'm gonna say, man. Dudes that are here that gets it, they're gonna kind of see the slight. They're gonna kind of see the slight. They're gonna be like, okay, man, these dudes, because these people, these this grandpa's barbecue here. These people, they're not used to they got lives and shit. They're in a weird way. It's kind of crazy to explain to y'all that it's better for you in a way. I wouldn't say not to have a life, because I'm not saying you don't have a life, but it's kind of more organic for you to jump into the topics and what we're talking about here. It's better for you to do that being somebody that works 9 to 5, and not even that is better. I would say it's more believable for somebody working a 9 to 5 to take on the talking points and stuff that we're talking about. Not saying that celebrities don't live a real life, but man, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, what are you complaining about? I mean, even though they got a lot of shit, celebrities got hella shit to complain about, but money makes it a lot easier. Money makes it a lot easier than it would be for somebody that has to get up and go to work tomorrow. Celebrities, they can choose if they want to get up and go to work tomorrow. Whereas a lot of people here, you are you are basically a slave to your own spending habits once you get past your job and shit like that, and how much you're actually going to be making. And do you take the money that you make and do smart stuff with it, so that you don't have to complain about money or still have to work? Can you comfortably live the life that you want to live? They can comfortably, in a lot of cases, live the life that they would like to live. So it's more organic to say what you have to say being a regular guy than a celebrity. Whereas people are not gonna be like, hey man, like the average person can't walk around and say, yo, I can lose my sponsorship or my sponsoring deal if I say this, that, and the third. Like, the average person is not sponsored, so they kind of don't identify with that. But motherfuckers saying, yo, I can lose my job. Motherfuckers identify with that shit real quick. So, we'll see. Let me check these comments though. So it's not gonna come off as as genuine as it would for a celebrity to take up certain talking points than it would somebody that that's just a regular 9 to 5er. So to a certain degree, that's the good thing about it, about taking on some of these talking points. Nobody, especially nowadays, because a lot of people don't want to accept how the tables turn. Nobody would ever think that a celebrity would want to be them or the lifestyle that they live when it comes down to the convenience of you not being famous. Like, people want to be famous, but they don't understand what comes with fame, like the trade-in. And one of the worst things that you could ever go through, whereas a lot of YouTubers, they go through it, is give me 1 second. They go through being famous, but not necessarily having the money to back that fame. Give me 1 second. Let me patch this sound in real quick, so y'all won't hear my dry ass voice coming through this damn microphone. Give me 1 second. Okay, hold on. Okay. So you guys should be able to hear me and hear the music in the background. Okay. So all right. So yeah. Let me know if the sound is okay. If you guys can hear me and you can hear me. Actually, let me check on my phone. That'll be faster. All right. Let's see. He did a response to Thai City. I gotta check this out. Hold on. We can patch that in. Cause they be watching this space, but they try to pretend like they don't. So wait, so what video was the response to Thai City? We can listen to it right now. Zaddy Boy, what did you say? Or Live with Craig Hodges. What was it? Where was the response? I want to see this. We gonna break this down. We gonna break this down. What do you mean they do? What happened? I'm confused. Where the fuck? So if the Manosphere, you said 9:48 on today's show. $9:48. $9:48 on today's show. This sound correct. Hold on. My bad. I was supposed to be lowering it, and I'm my dumb ass up here making it louder. Hold on. Okay, we should be good. Let me check the sound. There we go. All right. So now that that's lower, let me come back and let me heighten the sound on my microphone. Now that's too loud. Now let's see. We should be good, right? We should be good, right? We should be good right here. This should be a good sound. All right, now we're good. My bad, y'all. I'm a shit. That's loud. God damn. My bad, y'all. I'm a I'm an audio snob. All right, so let's let me patch the sound in. Let's hear what you said at 9:48. Let's hear what Kwame Brown had to say about Thai City. Hold on. Let's check it out. What's going on, Kristen? Thai City about to be fucking famous. Shout out to Thai City. We made it, baby! Alright, let's hear what Kwame. Hold on, let's turn this sound off. Let's hear what Kwame had to say about Thai City. Hold on.
Well, this ain't nothing that can't be fixed. No man will make me not go get my daughter, especially one I never met. And that's the point that I was making. I never met you. So why are you trying to pretend on the internet through some eyes too until I grew up? But this dumb motherfucker giving reactions. Oh yeah, you know, he said, bitch, that's what Tommy said I said. I said, motherfucker, it was a private phone call, motherfucker, so how would you know? You silly dumb motherfucker don't make no sense. It's a private phone call. And I had a call with this nigga, and I told him, maybe I'm trying to put something together with Joe. It wasn't even. And no, you not bringing your loud mouth ass on the show over talking Joe. You called me while I was on the show with Joe and got mad that I said cooking. So that's your business. You don't tell no grown man how to talk. Fuck you. Fuck you talking about? It wasn't no integrity and none of that. Where's the integrity for a man that's trying to pretend like we so close and so much best friends that he can't go get his damn daughter? Ain't no man to make me not go get my daughter, especially one I never met. And that's the point that I was making. I never met you. So why are you trying to pretend on the internet through some text messages that you can show that you can get disrespectful about? I never said I didn't text your dumb ass. Yeah, I was off about how many times. So I've been on your show a couple of times, you jackass. So because you could show a few text messages that I text you, I didn't deny that I didn't know you. I said we never met, motherfucker, so it shouldn't be that serious. I even was respectful the first video, dog. This ain't nothing that can't be fixed. You just taught young boys how not to be a bitch ass nigga. And I'm happy. You know, young boys, you trying to make it an integrity shit. No, young boys act just like you. And they burn their bridge because they talk too goddamn much. And they shoot their mouth off because they worry about their money. Nigga, you ain't concerned with me. You ain't asked me one time, are you okay? I know the shit you saying, it might be real. No, because bitch, nigga, you ain't hear none of the shit I was saying. Only thing you think is fucking views. And that's why you gonna keep KV naming, KS naming out for views, because you ain't got shit to talk about. And then now you're gonna keep KB naming your for views, because you ain't got shit to talk about. You are educated little dumb bitch that know how to manipulate words, and you like to tap into the frustrated people, because remember, you a psychiatrist. So you know some niggas need that emotional shit. And you know how to tap into that weak ass shit. But you know one thing you don't got? Is real people that like you. You don't got no real family. Once your money run out, you ain't got nothing to talk about. You a dumb son of a bitch. You know?
So he talking about Tommy. He's not talking about Thai City.
You talking about? Shout out to Eton Thomas. We about to have Eton Thomas on the show. Somebody who's here that, you know, didn't like his bitch ass either. But somebody who is going to talk about the 2 stories that he wrote. And he did a very good job. And so I'm going to let him come and talk about the stories that he wrote. It's not scripted. I don't need to stand on nobody's shoulders. This young man is a brilliant writer. He got his mama's cooking. His mama made his ass go to school for real, for real. And this young man is smart as fuck. So that's what my platform is about. Yeah, I'll capitalize off the dumb shit just like this dumb nigga do too, because I know dummy. I know what they want to hear. So if you want to keep talking, bitch, we can keep talking. But you don't know me. You don't know me, boy. Stay away from me now. Scared. I don't know you. You wrestling ass, UFC ass nigga. Not UFC, because they'll beat your ass. And wrestlers will beat your ass too. But y'all understand what I'm saying. Everybody seem to get mad at a little old busted bus all of a sudden. Everybody dissecting with a busted bus that ain't worth two dead flies smash. A busted bus that ain't worth two dead flies smash. Now everybody mad at. Now everybody want to talk about. I agree with you. I'm a busted ass, sorry ass, tractor driving, lonely motherfucker that always in his truck by himself. I'm just reaching for help. I agree with you. Now let that be said and leave me the fuck alone. I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't pull me. Nah, you bitches gonna keep talking, because that's what you want to do and make money. You don't want to talk about the youth centers I talked about. You don't want to talk about a business plan. You don't want to talk about opportunity zone. They trained you little bitches to keep arguing. Not all of you. They trained you to try to dissect everything a man say so you can not be his friend and not like him. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. As long as we get these youth centers put up. It ain't about liking me. Fuck me. I'm an old busted bus. I agree with you. Fuck you talking about. That nigga's crazy, man. But I'm about to go home and get ready for the time Thomas. And then today at 4 o'clock, I'll be on Judge Joe Brown show, since somebody claimed that ain't nobody invite you on their show. They don't give a fuck about you. Judge ain't gonna invite you to your phone. Ain't nobody shoot at you. I'll be on Judge Joe Brown today at 4, bitch. So wrong again. Cause nigga, you don't know me. Might have had a few texts, but nigga, you don't know me. We ain't never seen each other in person and really speak, so nigga, you don't know me. So you can run your fucking mouth, but nigga, you don't know me. Yeah, and let's keep it that way. I think we should keep it that way, nigga. Punk ass nigga. I'm going the wrong way like a motherfucker. I really ain't going the wrong way. I'm just trying to just drive all around so the niggas that watch the background, they can say, oh, he going over here, he going over there. Yeah, he going over here. You don't know where the fuck I'm going. Bitch, I'm the man. You know I'm the man. Bitch, I'm the man. No, we the man, though. We the people, though. Shit. I'm gonna talk my shit, but I don't want y'all to think that's arrogant. That's just, when somebody come at you, you gotta come at them. You gotta stand up. Fuck that shit. Shit. But y'all have a blessed day. I'm about to get ready for a motherfucker.
Yeah, this ain't about Ty City, y'all.
And then I'll be on Judge Joe Brown show at 4 o'clock. Y'all check it out. Gone.
Where's the Ty City thing? Shout outs to Ty City, because niggas in the space gonna be mad if you respond to Ty City. What's going on, Bullets? Shout outs to Bullets Gotti. Hold on. Where's the Ty City response, y'all? Y'all killing me. Hold on. Oh, shout outs to DJ Said He Said, man. I don't got my thing, man. Shout outs to you. Hold on, y'all. You said this is ironic. Tommy did a show with Judge Joe Brown this week. Oops. Yeah, that's true. What's going on, Clue? Where's the Ty City thing? Do I gotta watch it from the beginning? Can y'all hear it? Okay, where's the response? I don't see it. Like is that in the when he said he was talking about integrity? All right, let's listen to this over again. I gotta plug in my other phone so I can monitor this. Let's listen to this over again. All right. Because he's talking about Tommy.
Zaddy's boy. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Does it sound good? Okay. How many of y'all seen Zaddy's boy talk about Russell Wilson I mean, what's his name for the Raiders? The quarterback, Jamarcus Russell. How many of y'all heard what he said about Jamarcus Russell? That's crazy. Y'all say it's not personal, huh? It's nothing personal. That this man is the epitome of lazy and pathetic. He wouldn't even consider giving this man a job. He's the worst thing that could have happened in Oakland. That is crazy that we've allowed this man to talk about these athletes the way he's been talking for this long. Not just the fact that he can't play sports, but the fact that he's able to say this. He never met this man. He can say he's overweight, he's ducking donuts, and he doesn't work hard. That's crazy. How did he get to that point, Stephen A? I would just like to know, how did he get to that point if he's all these things that you're saying he is. And then when Mark Cuban, I noticed something. You and Mark Cuban went live, and Mark Cuban put you in your place. Mark Cuban told you, hey man, you disrespectful, man. That's not the way you talk to players. Blase, blase this, blase, blase that. And guess what you did? You didn't say nothing. You gave the utmost respect to your zaddy. You know better. You did not say a word. Even when Skip Bayless was trying to, come on, help out. You sat there like this. And he told you need to watch your goddamn mouth, and you need to start respecting these players because you don't know what you're talking about. Joe Rogan looked like he wanted to knock your bitch ass out cold the way you talked about Cowboy Cerrone. See, you like to run your mouth about things you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And now people can see that you a puppet in a pond. You already look like Kermit the goddamn Frog. Now you want to come out here in bomber jackets and black power jackets. Shut your bitch ass up. Don't you ever come out in a jacket, disgrace in that jacket, look like that again. Don't you ever come out here looking like that in that jacket again, boy. No, do it again. I want to laugh. Do it again. I told you what to do. You want to show us you real, nigga? Wear all black with some gloves, some glasses, and a Newport short. Don't you twist off the goddamn show no more. Twisting off the show, acting like you bad or something. Then your bitch ass just the other day, instead of you using your platform to talk about the black coaches not being hired, your bitch ass gonna attack the same two players that you have not liked this entire time. Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. You punk bitch, you. Because they called your punk ass out and they don't want to be in your go-along, get-along game. So the players that you called out, the black players, and you specifically named two, you dumb bitch. You're not as smart as you claim to be. Jason Whitlock was right about your dumb ass. Somebody had to been writing your script. Because now that we paying attention and listening to the way you talk, boy, you don't add no value, no substance, no analytics to nothing. All your goddamn opinion and your loud bitch boy ass mouth. And we getting awful tired of it. Getting awful tired. It's black player after black player after black player that you don't like, that you will talk about. You on there sounding like a WWE performer. Ooh, Kevin Durant, you don't want to make me mad. You don't want to be on my bad side. What? Who gave you a right to talk about a future Hall of Famer like that, you punk bitch? Your coach didn't even like you, boy. I don't understand this shit. Down must be up, and up must be down. I don't get it no more. This shit is crazy. Got niggas want to argue like bitches. You got goddamn punk-ass weasel that's been doing the same script for years, disrespecting players around their contract time. It's not personal, but he gonna talk like that about a man. Now, what if this man is trying to move on with his life? What if he going to car dealership saying, you know what, let me get a sponsorship deal to talk about, Mercury's or some shit. And then they play a clip. Let's see who likes this guy. and they go see your loudmouth bitch ass up there talking about, I wouldn't give him a second chance. He the laziest, sorriest, fattest, eating donut. You up there with 3 necks, you ugly motherfucker. You big pug jaw bastard. How in the fuck we let this nigga get up on the radio and talk like that? 8 million subscribers. We let this bitch talk about people, mama, son that long. And this bitch ass nigga can't do nothing that he talking about. We ought to be ashamed of our goddamn self. See, I couldn't say nothing. I was a busted bus that was getting paid, and my bosses was running this little puppet bitch. So I'm not a dummy. I'm not gonna say shit. But it's you people that think you don't have no power that sit back and watch and laugh at this shit all the time. Cause I'm starting to think all this shit about money. Y'all think people are supposed to be treated a certain way when they start making money. See, that's what it is. They make you feel good to hear somebody with money be disrespected and talked about. They make your life feel just a little bit better, don't it? Ain't that better? Patrice O'Neal. Shout out to Patrice. We got niggas standing on niggas' shoulders. This bitch ass nigga get a radio job or a syndicated job, whatever the fuck it is, and start standing on niggas' shoulders. You got a peacock, huh? I got a bitch ass nigga trying to stand on my shoulder. But like Hov say, if you made Hov, go make another Hov. Bitch ass nigga. You can't go see your daughter. There's another dumb nigga giving a reaction to the shit. Oh, well, see, he's saying it's not a valid deal.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
No, dumb motherfucker. I'm talking about the specific part where a man.
What's going on, Tampa? I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Cause coming into this, this is what I was talking about before, is that social media. Hold on. Let me turn my gain down a little bit. Hold on. Let me see how I sound. Hold on. Okay, we good. So what I'm saying is this. Social media has started so much different things that the reason why I said this weekend is very significant to the Manosphere. If we're not talking about getting it together now, we're gonna be running out of time, because Hollywood and just media in general, they got to get acclimated to the internet before they can really start running they mojo on, you know, on people here and really establish themselves, because their entertainment, they control entertainment for the most part. Even though there's a different entertainment curve when it comes down to social media, and it's more harsh. You know what I'm saying? You know, politically correct here is not the exact same politically correct, you know, like television and stuff like that. So there is going to be a transitionary period for Hollywood in and of itself, which is why I said this is the time right now that the Manosphere can really be establishing themselves, so that you know what I'm saying, they either got to conform to, if they really want to be around in these areas and make money, they kind of got to conform to what we got going on and what we're doing. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Dude's gonna let that slip through their hands. What Kwame Brown is doing is basically, you know, challenging a lot of the commentators and stuff like that, kind of saying what guys in the league and stuff that got contracts and stuff, and dudes that are out here getting money from these, you know, from these publications stuff. He's saying what a lot of people would like to say back. So he will have the support and the backing from a lot of, you know, dudes that are in sports, and not even just sports, here in the Manosphere. Just going to sound like, you know, another Manosphere dude. But the thing is that now you can rest assured, definitely, Hollywood is watching him. You can rest assured LeBron James and all of these guys that you like and subscribe to him, hearing what he got to say, whether they agree with what he's saying or not. So, the Manosphere really should be listening to what I'm saying when it comes down to gearing themselves up and stuff like that. This weekend, I mean, you already know what's going down if that's not the case. But Hollywood is seeing, okay, who can, who's gonna be in the market when it comes to the future, who can swim and stuff. What you call it, Stephen A is gonna sink. His shtick and how he's going about doing things, is not gonna really stick in this market. You know what I'm saying? And what's gonna be I mean, he's just gonna be reduced to being comical. You know what I'm saying? Because I doubt that he's gonna transition into what we got going on here. He damn near should just retire at this point. You know what I'm saying? And people are not gonna really, take what he says as law. Like, did you see the response he did to Kwame? It was like, bro, what are you doing? Did somebody pay you to do this? Like, what are you doing? So, that was a bit comical. But we'll see. I mean, they're gonna keep pushing him. I mean, like, there is, I mean, he might do good, but not for a long time, because there is a lane for corny commentary. There is a lane for corny commentary. And the reason why there's a lane for corny commentary is because every reaction kind of it warrants a reaction. It's not necessarily the corny commentary is good. Is people would just want to hear the response. It's like the reaction for a reaction. So the corny commentary evokes a reaction, and that's what people want to hear. And that's the lane that Kwame is actually fulfilling right now at the moment. But what I will say is this, there's a lane for that shit, and it's developing, but we gotta be on top of it. Like, y'all gonna see what I'm saying, man, after this weekend. Y'all gonna see exactly what I'm saying after this weekend. What was I about to say? I was about to say something else, but hold on. You said he's already sinking ESPN. Oh, I'm pretty sure he's already sinking, man. But we'll see. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into what he's talking about. But I don't think he's talking about Ty City, but we'll check out Ty City's video also.
Man is talking about he can't let his daughter come over because he's so broken up about a man he never met. You portraying that we friends like that because of a few text messages. I don't take selfies like a little bitch, so I only had me and my significant other at the time that I was in the picture with. Yeah. It's not a freaky thing, you nasty, dumb bitch. There's people that send me emails with their wife. There's people that have their wife and their husband on Facebook together, and they'll send me pictures. I don't never think because they sent me a picture that I want to fuck their wife, or they wife is want to fuck me, or they showing me they bitch. That's that immature kid shit. I used to validate my manhood through my penis too, until I grew up. But this dumb motherfucker giving reactions. Oh yeah, he said, bitch, that's what Tommy said I said. I said, motherfucker, it was a private phone call, motherfucker, so how would you know? You silly dumb motherfucker, don't make no sense.
So this is supposed to be the response to Ty City, I guess.
And I told him, maybe I'm trying to put something together with Joe. It wasn't even. And no, you not bringing your loud mouth ass on the show over talking Joe. You called me while I was on the show with Joe and got mad that I said cooking. So that's your business. You won't tell no grown man how to talk. Fuck you. Fuck you talking about. It wasn't no integrity and none of that. Where's the integrity for a man that's trying to pretend like we so close and so much best friends that he can't go get his damn daughter? Ain't no man to make me not go get my daughter, especially one I never met. And that's the point that I was making. I never met you. So why are you trying to pretend on the internet through some text messages that you can show that you can get disrespectful about. I never said I didn't text your dumb ass. Yeah, I was off about how many times. So, I've been on your show a couple of times, you jackass. So because you can show a few text messages that I text you, I didn't deny that I didn't know you. I said we never met, motherfucker, so it shouldn't be that serious. I even was respectful the first video. Dog, this ain't nothing that can't be fixed. You just taught young boys how not to be a bitch-ass nigga. And I'm happy. You know? Young boys, you trying to make it an integrity shit. No, young boys act just like you. And they burn their bridge because they talk too goddamn much. And they shoot their mouth off because they worry about damn money.
Oh, you can't.
Nigga,
Oh,
you
okay, you said that was
me.
it?
You ain't asked me one time, are you okay? I know the shit you saying, it might be real. No, because, bitch, nigga, you ain't hear none of the shit I was saying. Only thing you think is fucking views. And that's why you gonna keep KV naming, KS naming out for views, because you ain't got shit to talk about. And then now you're gonna keep KB naming your for views, because you ain't got shit to talk about. You are educated little dumb bitch that know how to manipulate words, and you like to tap into the frustrated people, because remember, you a psychiatrist. So you know some niggas need that emotional shit. And you know how to tap into that weak ass shit. But you know one thing you don't got? Is real people that like you. You don't got no real family. Once your money run out, you ain't got nothing to talk about. You a dumb son of a bitch. You know? This is what real look like, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Shout out to Eton Thomas. We about to have Eton Thomas on the show. Somebody who's here that, you know, didn't like his bitch ass either. But somebody who is going to talk about the 2 stories that he wrote. And he did a very good job. And so I'm going to let him come and talk about the stories that he wrote. It's not scripted. I don't need to stand on nobody's shoulders. This young man is a brilliant writer. He got his mama.
He better not say Thai City, though.
The
The Manosphere about to be in an uproar. And then that's the crazy part.
Young man is smart as fuck.
As soon as Thai City come back,
yeah, I'll capitalize off
he
the
say
dumb
his
shit
name?
Like this dumb nigga do too, because I know dummy. I know what they want to hear.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to keep talking, bitch, we can keep talking. But you don't know me. You don't know me, boy. Stay away from me now. I'm scared.
all right, man, we about to get it in. We gonna chop it up.
Not UFC, because they'll beat your ass. And wrestlers will beat your ass too. But y'all understand what I'm saying. Everybody seem to get mad at a little old busted bus all of a sudden. Everybody dissecting with a busted bus that ain't worth 2 dead flies smash. A busted bus that ain't worth 2 dead flies smash. Now everybody mad at, now everybody want to talk about. I agree with you. I'm a bust ass, sorry ass, tractor driving, lonely motherfucker that always in his truck by himself. I'm just reaching for help. I agree with you. Now, let that be said and leave me the fuck alone. I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't pull me. Nah, you bitches gonna keep talking, because that's what you want to do and make money. You don't want to talk about the youth centers I talked about. You don't want to talk about a business plan. You don't want to talk about opportunity zone. They trained you little bitches to keep arguing. Not all of you. They trained you to try to dissect everything a man say so you can not be his friend and not like him. I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. As long as we get these youth centers put up, it ain't about liking me. Fuck me. I'm an old busted bus. I agree with you. Fuck you talking about. That nigga's crazy, man. But I'm about to go home and get ready for Eton Thomas. And then today at 4 o'clock, I'll be on Judge Joe Brown show, since somebody claimed that ain't nobody invite you on their show. They don't give a fuck about you. Judge ain't gonna invite you on your phone. Ain't nobody shoot at you. I'll be on Judge Joe Brown today at 4, bitch. So wrong again. Cause nigga, you don't know me. Might have had a few texts, but nigga, you don't know me. We ain't never seen each other.
So I'm gonna tell y'all this. Cause y'all don't seem to understand how politics work. If Tommy just had Joe Brown on, right? Or if Tommy just had I think Tommy was just on Judge Joe Brown, or Joe Brown was just on Tommy's show. And then now Kwame's going on Joe Brown's show. Tommy gonna be mad again. Cause it's like it's kind of like, you know, people are being disingenuous towards him. It's like a one-up. Cause it's gotta be the latest. You know what I'm saying? Like in social media, you gotta let 3 days go by for something to stick. You know, if it was like, all right, Tommy did I think he did the interview with Judge Joe Brown, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday. It hasn't even been a full 3 days yet. So doing an interview with your quote unquote op in less than 3 days, that's still kind of disrespectful. That's still pretty much disrespectful. That's pretty much still disrespectful. So I don't know. We're gonna see. I feel bad for Tommy. I feel bad for both. Like, why is this even the beef? To tell you the truth, you know what I'm saying. This is how dumb this shit is. But anyway, and then concerning the Manosphere, all the Manosphere is gonna do is just react. All the Manosphere really is gonna do is just react to it. These niggas ain't worried about shit getting to you. I mean, you can't. I guess I'll go on record to say this. If you didn't work for it, or if you did but you don't realize what you've done, or what you've worked for, you can't get. I guess you can't get something taken from you that you never thought you had in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we didn't really build, too much of a media platform here that we quote unquote won't take credit for or won't fight for, I guess we niggas can't get mad that it's getting took from them. By people that they quote unquote in general respect. So we'll see. But with this situation, let's check out Ty City's show. And let's see what Ty City shout outs to my bro Ty City. Ty City in the halfway house now, Let's see what he said. There was a show earlier today. Let's listen to Kwame Brown is Fake Part 2. Let's check that out.
You're not owning.
Actually, let's check out Part 1. Part 1 is long.
I am your host, Ty
Shout outs to Ty City.
Hey,
fair use.
We got to give Man of the Week.
If you guys would like to see the video, head over to Ty City's channel. Mods, if you can you put his channel in the chat room, and let's check it out.
Boy, Kwame Brown. Sorry, I know it's gonna crush a lot of y'all hearts. Y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Right, RS. There goes the revolution,
now,
bro.
I gotta point this shit out, dog.
It won't be televised.
Before I get started, I want you to know you do not have to wait 20 years to unsubscribe. You do not have to take 20 years to hit the thumbs down button. You do not have to wait 20 years to tell me how you feel in the comment section, okay? But I gotta keep it G, all right? Now, before I start, I want it to be known, okay?
He giving y'all his disclaimer.
I don't. Same thing with Kevin Samuels. I don't want to stop these guys from doing what they do. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? This is the YouTube hustle. This is what they doing, and in Kwame's situation, this shit turned out to be just a masculinity hustle, dog. Sorry, the women got the femininity hustle, and the niggas got the masculinity hustle. All right, now,
this is true.
It was some things that threw me off with Kwame from the jump. Okay. It wasn't even a big deal. It wasn't nothing. I really just overlooked it because I don't expect him to push as hard as he trying to make it seem like he pushing. But today some shit happened. I was like, nah. We got to go review all the shit that's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit right here is just fraud. Sorry. Kwame Brown is a fake. Okay?
Uh-oh.
Fake. Say it
Uh-oh.
with me. Fake.
Uh-oh.
Okay? Now, I have to explain what's going on and why I ain't.
Now, shout outs to Ty City. We about to say, shout outs to Ty City. Ty, we gonna see where you going with this, because I got big respect for my bro Ty City. Okay, there's always a method to the madness, and I'm glad he said that he's going to explain. Okay, all right. Ty City doesn't get near as much credit in the space that he should be getting. So shout outs to my bro. We gonna run it down. I'm gonna add my commentary, and we gonna check it out. Shout outs to Ty. Let's get it.
Let this nigga make it no more. Okay? Because, you know, he's going back and forth with Tommy. Them niggas, they just going back and forth. I was tuning in, but I heard some shit today.
Uh-oh.
And I heard some shit today. And what I heard was this little piece right here. All right? This little piece right here. Now peep this. Now check this out. This is what he said.
And you tried to make it an integrity conversation when, wait a minute, nigga, what you mean integrity when I never shook your hand?
What do you mean integrity? I never shook your hand. That's what he said. And run this shit back a little bit more, because this is kind of like, you know, I ain't going, fam. I heard this. I was like, there's no way he got away with saying this. And I'll be damned, he did. You know, I was watching this live, and I'm watching fire flames. People acting like dudes in the town, he killing them. Mama's cooking, this, that, and the third. And to me, I was like, nope, I got to throw the whole thing away. Okay, I got to throw the whole thing away, and I'm gonna run it back one more time so y'all can hear it. This is what he said.
And you tried to make it an integrity conversation when, wait a minute, nigga, what you mean integrity when
What do you mean integrity?
I never shook your hand?
I never shook your hand.
I never met you, bro.
I never met you, bro.
Me and you never sat down and had a meal.
We never had a meal.
Me and you never went nowhere and had a beer.
We never went nowhere to have a beer. Now, let me tell you guys, okay? I know a lot of guys are starving for a male figure, okay? Because there's no way this should have slid. I didn't know that motherfuckers was just really going along to get along at this point, right? Because any man knows, nigga, your word is bond, okay? Not your handshake.
Okay.
Not your presence. Okay, so what you say has to have value as a fucking man. Okay, it's got to have weight. Okay, they don't say your handshake is writing checks that your ass can't cash. All right, they say your mouth is writing checks that your ass can't cash. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Your word is bond. Right? They don't say put your money where your handshake is. No, they say put your money where your mouth is. Okay? Because if you really bout it, your words transpire into actions. Nigga, that is the premise. That is the nucleus of being masculine, of being a fucking man, dog. That what you say, people can hold you to. You can be trusted. You know what I'm saying? It's honorable when you live up to the words that are coming out of your mouth. There is no reason for anybody to say, I don't have to honor what I said because I didn't shake your hand, because I wasn't present before you, or we never had dinner, or we never had a beer. Okay? So this ain't no hate. Like I said, don't wait 20 years to unsubscribe. Don't wait 20 years to hit the thumbs down button. Don't wait 20 years to tell me how you feel in the comment section. Okay? This is me. I'm my own man. I have my own thoughts. Okay?
Now, but to a degree, I know what Kwame is talking about, because, you know, NBA players and just people in general, man, they physical. Sometimes you hear somebody talking and it sound good, but you gotta look somebody in the eyes. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, But I do understand what Ty City is saying. I think he gonna walk it down. But you do gotta look somebody in the eyes. You do gotta be able to, kind of be around people and kind of get that energy. You know what I'm saying? Or kind of, know where people are coming from when it comes down to what they talking about. And unfortunately, to a certain degree, that right there is a form of integrity. So we're gonna see. Let's check it out.
Stand on my own square. Y'all know how I move over here in the logic sphere. Okay. Now, I do not care how everybody else feels. I know what's going on right now.
What's going on, Rashawn?
I'm not trying to
I got the
take that away
NPC
from
right
you.
here.
But for me
Look.
and how I move, ain't no nigga gonna be on some nigga want to talk about integrity. I didn't shake your hand. That's like some kid shit, bro. Like, it's like when you do shake somebody's hand and you got your fingers crossed behind your back, that's this kind of shit. That's this kind of shit. I've done plenty of business without shaking hands. You know what I'm saying? I tell the story about how I went to I found the car online. The guy said I got a lot of interest, a lot of people calling. I said, you know what? I'll send you half of the money right now. Okay? I sent them half of the money through PayPal. When I got there, guess what? I honored what I said. I didn't try to negotiate with the man because I didn't shake hands with him. That didn't change what I said. Okay? This is how men function with each other. If niggas abandon that, then what is niggas' idea of masculinity? Being a man, standing on your shit. Okay? What is your idea? Because my idea of masculinity starts with that. It starts with your word being bond, my nigga. That's where masculinity, manhood, everything that makes you a fucking man starts right there. That's where it starts. Okay? That's where it starts. That's how you should be validated through your productivity, what you can do. Right? So when you say something and you do it, that, you know what I'm saying? That's what happens. Right? But we sit here now, and that was the first time he said it. Then he said it again over here. What did he say? He said this. He said, give me 1 second. I'm going to find it. What he said? Right here.
Nigga want to bring up integrity.
Nigga want to bring up integrity.
You never shook my hand, boy.
You never shook my hand, boy. Do y'all understand? I don't care how you feel about Kwame. For me, this nigga's a no-go. I can't fuck with a nigga like this. I don't want a nigga like this around me. Period. That's just how this shit go. Ain't no fucking, he didn't shake my hand, so, he just, ran off with the rest of the bread and, you know what I'm saying, the deal all fucked up.
Rashawn, I'm not on StreamYards. I'm streaming from something totally different, bro. Hold on.
Because, it don't count if you don't shake his hand. Bruh. This is one of the weakest shits that I've seen from this dude. Real shit. But this is what took me over the edge. This right here said, all right, y'all niggas go on without me. Y'all can go on without me.
What's going on, beautifully
animated? I can't
animated?
vouch for a nigga who got this fucking way of thinking in his head, dog. Right? So
hold on, I got you on the wrench. I need to switch.
The masculinity hustle is on, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Anybody that appears to be talking loud and saying all this stuff, screaming and all the rest of the shit, when really you just defending yourself. That is the basis. That is part of the basis of being a man, is defending yourself, right? And according to some of us, you already dropped the ball, fam. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't the time for you to start talking about integrity through handshakes, my nigga. I'm sorry. You know, you missed that part. I don't know who you've been getting guidance from or who been telling you about this manhood shit, but it is like you just stepped into manhood, bro. It's like a nigga that just started getting pussy, yeah, real giddy. It's like a nigga that just stepped into manhood, but he don't know the basics still. You know, like when you get behind the wheel of a car for the first time, somebody show you how to drive. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? But you don't know the rules of the road. You're just driving. That's how I feel about this nigga. He just got behind the wheel and started driving. You know. But for me, I've been driving for a long time, so I can tell him, yo, that's a speed trap. You know what I'm saying? This shit right here is just so crazy. This is the craziest, cringiest thing I've seen. Only because.
All right, so check this out. Shout outs to Thai City, but long story short, right? Because we're actually kind of saying the same thing. Basically, what I was saying is that a lot of these new content creators, they're talking about like I guess you could say manhood and some other stuff. They're kind of jumping into a lane, which is our lane, that I would say that we should be defending, but let's just keep it 100. People that are in this lane, that's been in this lane for a long time, and that does long shows. Like Kwame Brown is not going to do an 8-hour show. You know what I'm saying? We have not mastered this lane and stuff like that. So Thai City is correct about, the new guys coming in here, talking about certain things that we've been talking about for a long time. We've been doing it for a while. Basically, but the thing is that, and that's just through time. Shout outs to Thai City. We're gonna play this some more because I know he's gonna break it down a lot, more in depth. But the thing is that like, there's niggas here too, Ty, that just learned how to drive. You know what I'm saying? Not even drive, but just learned the mechanics of the car. Yeah, man, we driving down the street. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? You ever learned how to drive or taught somebody how to drive, and they kind of know how to drive on like a local street where like there's really no traffic and stuff like that, but like you can't get on the highway yet. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying, nigga, we on the highway with it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is talking about putting the shit in park type shit and possibly backing up. You know what I'm saying? So I know what Thai City's talking about when it comes down to him mentioning integrity in the lane, or whatever he's beginning to to get into. So he's like, you know what, I see you just coming in here not really doing nothing. So you think what you're doing is, he basically, Thai City's like, you gonna have to prove to me, basically. He said I could see you coming in, on some hustle shit, basically, right? And that may be true. And Kwame might prove, he might show and prove, or he might not. I mean, who's to say? I'm not really, I don't got nothing against Kwame. I don't got nothing against nobody. I'm just saying, I'm really more so mad at the space, that if this is our shit, something like this can be tolerated. But I see what Thai City's talking about. He can see quote unquote the hustle, clear as day. Got it, right? But this space is not even mastered. You know what I'm saying? This space is not even mastering some of the stuff that we do on a day-to-day basis. So like I said, it's gonna get interesting, but we're gonna see what Ty got to say. I get it. But yeah, talking about principles and stuff like that, and stuff that should be out here for young men. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, especially this Manosphere, but the Manosphere is notorious for this. This is the thing. The Manosphere likes to create its enemies and then complain about the same enemies that they're creating, instead of using them or befriending them and moving themselves forward. And some of y'all gonna get mad at me when I say this, but this is the truth. They did this with quote unquote Jessica X. They're doing this with Tommy, but I think he's stuck here. They're gonna do this with Kwame. They're gonna do this with a whole bunch of other people. You know, they definitely did this with Kevin Samuels. You know, oh, you know what? He not gonna mention us and stuff like that. But we're gonna sit up here and insult him and then get mad at him when he doesn't mention us. Then we're gonna call him all kinds of names and then get mad at him and say, yo, you know what? You're not mentioning us. You saying our stuff, but you're not giving us shine, even though at the same time we're dissing you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the Manosphere likes to give people the scissors to cut them off and then get mad and blame when people cut them off, when if they were in this situation, they would have handled it a lot worse. Like right now, we're in a situation to be self-sufficient, create Hollywood for ourselves and stuff like that, but we're not handling the situation as we should be handling the situation. And we're gonna complain when people come through and take our shit. And then at the same time, we're gonna be complaining about the same replacements that we're hiring right now. We're gonna put Kwame on the pedestal and then get mad and say he's taking our shit once we done put him on the pedestal and gave him all the props that we should have been giving people here in this space. You know, that respectability. While at the same time, it will be better for us to prop up the people that we have here so they can go over to, let's say, Kwame's show and get exposure to 170-something thousand people. Get exposure to the main. You know, we're not playing chess right, man. We're not playing chess right. Because we honestly, instead of what we're gonna be doing with this situation, we could have flipped this situation as a W for the Manosphere, man. We're not showing our intelligence at this point. So I guess this is how the beginning of mainstream Manosphere versus the regular Manosphere is gonna happen, because if we don't play this right, number one, you're gonna have a whole bunch of people dissing this sector. Number two, you made them diss this sector, honestly, with the shit you got going on and complaining. And number three, even though I'm pretty sure we can do this a lot better than Hollywood, why? You know what I'm saying? Why? Well, anyway, let's get back into it. Let's go.
Because, like I said, this shit is going to go unchecked. It is unpopular to go against what this nigga is saying right now. I already know motherfuckers going to be saying that I'm hating. This is not hating, okay? When I say integrity comes from your word, not from your handshake, okay? Integrity doesn't come from your presence, okay? If somebody got to tell you this, you don't got it, you know. And like I said, I have to question your whole outlook on what masculinity is, right? Because make no mistakes about it, Kwame dropped the ball a few times. Kwame dropped the ball a few times. Okay? No pun intended. I've seen some of the goofiness. You know what I'm saying? That is the second issue that I have with Kwame, which makes him man of the week. But I'm not ready to get there yet. I have to drill on this. This is, if you don't see this as problematic, dog, we not the same. You know, feel free to unsubscribe. I don't give a shit. Anybody can get it. You know, if I heard one of my homies say some shit like this,
and you tried to make it an integrity conversation, when, wait a minute, nigga, what you mean integrity when I never shook your hand? I never met you, bro.
This nigga gotta shake your hand to have integrity. It just slid. Bro, you gotta see, go back and watch this. Look at the chat box. You'll see fire, flames, mama's cooking, all the rest of it. All the rest of it. Right? And you gotta understand that this guy, he's moving with a matriarchal mindset. Okay? So his integrity comes from mama's cooking, dog.
I knew he was gonna get on this.
Okay?
Ty
His
City.
integrity, he's when he stands up for himself,
I knew he was gonna get on
it's
this.
because of mama's cooking, dog.
All right, come on, Ty.
You know, like this like, it's almost sad, right? Because this is how we get lumped into this baby boy complex, right? Shout out to Dr. Chris Wilson. Rest in peace.
I knew he was gonna go there.
You are the baby of the world. This dude old as hell talking about mama's cooking. This is the reason, like, y'all gonna get some of mama's cooking. Nigga, whenever I handle my business as a man, the last thing I'm thinking about is my mama. Right? When I have to go,
All right, yeah. So I knew this was gonna come, and I knew Ty was gonna say something about this. All right, shout outs to Ty City. Yeah. He's gonna talk about bringing the matriarchal element into the manosphere. What we're talking about. Yeah, I know where Ty about to go with this. You know. Ty's a smart dude. And then I'm pretty sure at some point he's going to tie this back to integrity and manhood. All right, man. All right, Ty. I see where you're going with this one. All right. I got you.
it's just what it is. Like, the last thing I'm thinking about is what my mama gonna think, or how my mama is influencing me to make these decisions. That's not it. This is how we get lumped into that baby boy complex where black men always have to have women at the helm, okay? I.e., Black Lives Matter, etc., etc. It's not a good look. But I let that slide. I say, you know what? You know, a lot of us are raised by single mothers. That's what we attribute our manhood to. I'm just keeping it a buck. Because every time I had to stand up as a man and handle my shit, it's because I was built that way. Nigga, I had nuts. Nigga, that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? Mano y mano. It's just me. I didn't bring my mom ain't got shit to do with this. Okay? When I G-check somebody get out of line and I gotta fucking, you know what I'm saying, handle my business, nigga, the last thing on my mind is my mama. That shit is cringy to me. It's cringy to me. You will get some of this mama's cooking. You bitch ass nigga, you ba 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 ba. Yeah, nigga, that's mama's cooking. It's like, really? And you know, I'm just sitting here and I'm just, you know, I'm just watching. I watch a lot of different content creators, and when watching his rise is one of the most entertaining things. I will give him that. But when he takes this masculine base recipe that he running with, a lot of this stuff is just not masculine, bro. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. Look, listen. Go ahead, unsubscribe. Don't take.
I ain't gonna lie. Shout outs to Ty City, always being the voice of reason, bro. This is some good content right here. This right here is some manosphere content right here. Hell yeah.
20 years. Hit that motherfucking thumbs down. Call me a hater. Call me what you want to call me, dog.
What's going on, Beach? What's going on, Most Man? Clue, what's going on? Yep. You right about that. Pelipier, what's going on? Pepe, you said if I send you an email, will you answer me honestly? Yeah, hit me up. Oh shit, I didn't pause this goddamn game. God damn it. Hold on. Shit. Your Katamari is big as one of these. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay, that's dope. Well, shout outs to everybody that's here, man. Yeah, Ty City being the voice of reason. Yeah, man, this is some interesting shit. He about to go in. And this ties back to what I was telling y'all, this ties back to what I was telling y'all. He's saying, what we talking about's already being here. Don't come in here with these gimmicks and stuff like that. He can see the gimmicks. And Ty City's telling y'all the right thing. He just on the other side. But he gonna bring it full close, man. Shout outs to Ty City.
I'm sorry. Call me what you want to call me, dog. Okay? Call me what you want to call me. I do not care. I do not care, dog. Now, I'm giving him man of the week over a few different things. Like I said, the matriarchal mind state that he running with, this no integrity if it wasn't a handshake or I wasn't present. I wasn't present. What do you mean integrity? I didn't shake it. Bro, that is not it. That's just more of mama's cooking, right? Women don't live up to their words, right? Women can do that. That is very feminine, right? To give yourself an out for not doing what you said you were going to do. That is feminine, okay? Listen, I'm walking through the.
All right, so the context that Ty City is talking about, all right, now I get where he's coming from. He's talking about still him not keeping his word when it comes to Tommy Sotomayor, and then turning around talking about integrity within the context of you still kind of didn't live up to your word. So and basically you're creating an excuse behind why you didn't live up to your word. So gotcha. All right.
Fire, I gotta do it because otherwise it'll just be this thing where look at black men, they'll follow anybody. Nope. Not I. I support a lot of guys. I do. And a lot of guys that I rock with, they rock with Kwame. And I don't have a problem with that. I do not have a problem being the one to stand up and say, hey, this is wrong. I don't care how many. Because see, this is the thing. I got the clout before I got the subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Once the subscribers catch up, it's a wrap. I'm not even worried about that. I know it's coming. So it's not hate.
What's going on,
It's
Cut?
not nothing. Like, this ain't even for clicks and views. I don't want to give this man of the week, but I got to. Otherwise, I'm not even being real with myself. So that is the first. It's not the first red flag, but this took me over the edge, bro. This made me go back and look at all the other things that I gave him a pass for. And let me tell you, I should never gave him a pass. I should have seen it. I should have called it out, but I didn't. Like I said, I would never stop somebody's momentum from or try to get in the way or try to overly critique niggas. I know what it's like, dog. What motherfuckers like, you don't have to be perfect, right? But all this other stuff that I overseen mixed with this is a no-go, okay? Sorry, the whole thing got to be thrown away. Like I said, integrity is not a handshake. Integrity is not your presence. So just based off of that, I can't do it, dog. I'm sorry. Unsubscribe. Do not hit the like button. Whatever you got to do, cry in the comment sections. I don't give a fuck. Kwame Brown is man of the week. Now, this brings me to the next set of issues that I had. Okay. Now, Kwame is afraid of the sisterhood. And I know y'all don't want to hear this shit. I know this is not what people want to hear, but do we have to play dumb? Do we have to play dumb? He let Jemele Hill off the hook. And just off the basis that she is a woman. That's not masculine. Okay? That's not masculine. And this is how we get to the position that we are in as men right now. Okay? We can't have that chink in the armor. We can't. And when he dropped the ball, right? When it comes to addressing women, he just drops the ball. And you can't do that. And I'll give you an example why. If he turned on his TV and heard a cast of women, no men on the set, just women clowning him for being a bust, clowning him for this, he would have to give them a pass, just like he did Rachel Nichols, just like he did Jemele Hill, and just like he did Kamala Harris. Okay? Now, this is what happens when he called out this is what happens when he calls out Rachel Nichols. Okay? This is what happens when he calls out Rachel Nichols.
And you, Rachel Nichols, when you motherfucking interviewed me instead of you little white woman.
He self-censored himself, right? He didn't want to call her a bitch. See what I'm saying? This the guy who says, I can say what I want.
All right, I didn't hear this. All right, and that's an element I didn't really look at. This is the thing, yo. Hey, I gotta run that back. Hold on, that was fucking funny. That's some good shit right there. Hold on. Oh, what's going on, Linda? Oh shit. He said, honestly, I count this as the third shift. Coolest game streams again. Oh, thank you, man. All right. I didn't really think about it like that. Okay, so yeah, he's not gonna call that white woman a bitch. He really can't. That's not a good look at this point in time for him. You could lose some sponsorship for that. But there's an element that I didn't look at, and this is a real element. I forgot there are women in sports, and they were actually becoming a thing while Kwame Brown was playing, and I didn't think about that. Women would have called him a bust either, while you know he was playing. But yeah, I would think that the women that were commentators at that point would have been kind of joining in on the making fun of dudes and clowning dudes while the male commentators were doing it also. So equally, I guess what Ty City is saying, that they deserve the same amount of smoke that the men got. But the thing is that, you know, you're not standing on your masculine square by not going in on them too. God damn, man. See, y'all niggas, man, y'all. Whoo! I didn't even think about this element. Y'all wild as hell. But he did censor himself when he was talking about that white woman, bro. That's funny. Let's run that back.
When he calls out Rachel Nichols. Okay, this is what happens when he calls out Rachel Nichols.
And you, Rachel Nichols, when you motherfucking interviewed me, instead of you little white woman.
He self-censored himself, right? He didn't want to call her a bitch. See what I'm saying? This the guy who says, I can say what I want. Nobody can't tell me, blah, blah. But, you know, when it comes to women, he going to censor himself. And, you know, he going to come, you know what I'm saying, with a little bit more.
All right, Ty, you got that one, bro.
And he doesn't, I don't think he understands it. That's not what the sisterhood respects. Okay? That's not what the sisterhood respects.
Oh, shit.
He's going to have to deal with, you know, his views on Breonna Taylor, you know, and a lot of these other issues. He gonna have to, when the sisterhood start poking at this dude, man. All this self-censoring, all this pandering, all this playing Mr. Nice Guy, man. You know, they're not gonna make an exception. They never do.
Instead of you doing that, you know what you should have did? You know my history. You know my story. You should have fucking told about that. You should have told how I got to where I got to, bit boy, woman.
See what I'm saying? This was red flags for me. I'm like, why you sparing her, dog? Go in. You know, let everybody know how you feel. Don't spare anybody. They didn't spare you.
But that's the thing, though, and that's what Tommy did. I ain't gonna lie, like it sounded crazy then, and that's the thing about time, y'all. It's like when time, you'll be right on, like for myself, I know this intuitively, right? You'll be right on day one, right? But when you say certain things, even though you're correct on day one, when you say certain things, it just sounds bad, right? So honestly, you're gonna get ridiculed on day one for, and you're correct, right? You're gonna get ridiculed for what you say on day one, and it's like you gotta wait until people understand what the hell you're talking about before you even get your credit. And it's like, bro, I've been saying this since day one. You know what I'm saying? With Tommy, Tommy sounded super racist when he was like, "You black bitches," right? You black bitches, right? Because I had a friend, right, back in the day, like in 2007, and I was listening to Tommy. He's like, "Oh, you listen to that guy?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you know about Tommy? You know what I'm saying? Because some of these guys that, we're talking and speaking up for men, not all your friends would know them, or some of these guys, you had to listen to them in secrecy. It's not like now you can openly listen to a Tommy Sotomayor episode, even though even that's kind of, to a certain degree now, still cringe to some people, because they're not used to the online temperament from the spaces that we come from. So, I mean, you can listen to it around people, but you're not in a rush to be like, hey, listen to what I'm listening to, It sounded crazy for Tommy to be out here, you black bitches, right? And then it sounded super racist, right? But I understand what Kwame's about to do, because it's gonna sound super racist. He's like, you white bitch, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm sorry, dog. Shout out to Thai City, but bro, I think I'll be thinking about that sponsorship money also, bro. It ain't worth, even though she probably is, did do some crazy shit. I don't think it's worth calling her, you know what I'm saying, a white biatch. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's worth calling her a white biatch. So,
Okay.
Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Make sure you guys support the show, support the channel, man. Hit the Cash App. Most definitely hit the Cash App and hit the super chat button, man. We're gonna go in. And then we're gonna start third shift. I'm gonna fire up the whole studio. We're gonna start third shift. I'll fire up a StreamYard and we'll have a panel and stuff like that. So make sure you support the channel, support me so I can support you. It's Player Talk. Let's get back into it.
Because you done pissed me off. See, I don't want everybody jumping on me for calling a woman a B. But
Calling a woman a B. See, when I start...
Yeah, that's correct, Clue. Yeah, he could have just called her a B and then just left the white out. So I get it. You know. Right, Linda. Yep.
I'm like, oh, here we go. Here we go.
shit, sometimes it just jump out. Because you was wrong.
Yes, you was wrong. And you told her, sort of. Man of the week, dog. That's what I'm saying, man. A lot of this stuff go down, and it is what it is. You know, when I seen this, I really didn't want it to be a situation where, okay, this dude going in on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Except the women's. You know what I'm saying? The women's. I said, damn, man. You know.
I don't know how he does it. Shout outs to Ty City, but he always see things coming down the pipeline before they really strike. And I want you guys, what's going on, American Negro? I want you guys to witness the magnificence of the brother Ty City, bro, because I've witnessed it several times. Bookmark what Ty City is saying right now because it's going to play a role in the future depending on where this goes. So bookmark this, okay?
I wish him the best, you know. Now this how he dealt with Jamel Hill. You know what I'm saying? When I heard this, I was like, that's not it, bro.
Shit.
That's not it, fam. You know, so this what happened when I guess Jamel Hill did something. She found her way into the situation, and this is what happened. This is how he addressed Jamel Hill.
He black, he white, it's stuff to you. Yeah, you confused motherfucker. Shut up. Always want to join a call, punk motherfucker. Tired of niggas like you anyway. And Jamel Hill, you need to stop that shit. Don't try to pretend like you like black people. Where your black husband at? When the last time you dated a black man that sound like me? It not sound like this. Yes, you're a queen. You do everything you want. You just talk over me. Fuck out of here. You ain't gonna talk over me. And I wasn't talking to you, ma'am. Because I got my mama's cooking. Now you stay over there and sit over there on the sideline, please, ma'am.
Right? Go over there on the sideline, please. You know, really don't want no smoke. Really just don't want to go back and forth with it. I don't think he got it to go back and forth with these women. He don't understand he dealing with feminists. You know, he don't understand that. He think he could just tell this woman that he a man and he's supposed to get respect.
Thank you. Fuck you talking about. Y'all women, some of you women always trying to interject yourself so you can be disrespectful. I don't even think you like men, Miss Hill, but you always talking about one.
Yo, he don't. Yikes. Yo, I'm hearing this. And like I said, if she wanted to just come back, jump back with some kind of response, I don't think he would have it. You know, I don't think he would have it. Real shit. I mean, all this tough, rowdy, blah, blah. He ain't got it. Like, he think he commanding some kind of respect from Jamel Hill because he's stating that he is a man.
How would I look if I'm always talking about something that I don't like? Come on now. You don't like men, hush. And if you did like men, when two men are talking, you still supposed
What's
to
going on, Wolf?
Hush.
Like, this is what I'm hearing, you know, and I just know.
E-Man, what's going on?
This is what happened with Snoop Dogg. And then next thing you know, Snoop Dogg was crying at the Red Table Talk, you know, and this is on record now because I already know the play. I already see what's gonna happen.
But nobody never taught you that. You think you one of them badass little girls that was just with your pigtails and you was smart and you kept like a little gnat, just kept interrupting. But if your daddy was there, he'd have said, "Hey, honey, go in the other room. It's men in here," and he would have lit a cigar. But that didn't happen in your life, did it? Bunch of women just dominate men, ain't it?
He had like it's almost like he don't have no idea. Like him stating his manhood is like telling Jamel Hill off. Like he I just know how this ends.
That didn't happen over here in my life. So stop trying to make me deal with your rules. You respect me, I respect you. I wasn't talking to you, ma'am.
Like this is what I'm saying. Like he's saying this like she cares if he was talking to her or not. Like she already entered.
Well, we've seen that here, dudes that are, that taking the red pill knowledge, and they go out of their way to tell women, "Hey, I'm a man," and it's like, bruh, duh, you know what I'm saying? But it's like if you gotta state it, then like, are you? You know what I'm saying? So basically, that's what Ty City's talking about. He's like, you know what? You don't gotta prove your manhood to nobody because honestly, it's a lose-lose situation because you've seen it several times that she's not gonna care. Nobody cares. So it's kind of like wasting your time going out of your way to state it because what you're doing is you're basically putting something on the table that she doesn't care about anyway. So it's kind of like, are you proving to yourself? Are you? It's like what women do. It's like I'm a woman, and it's like no shit. You know what I'm saying? Nobody never said you wasn't, or it's like, who are you trying to prove this to, yourself or me? So I see what he's talking about.
Rejected herself in the situation. Okay, all you did was tell her you wasn't talking to her. She knows you wasn't talking to her. Okay, you should have went in.
Damn, Wolf, I didn't know that.
You should have went in, dog. Like it would be no reason for Jamel Hill to get a pass, dog. All the niggas she done threw under the bus here recently, and like this, you sitting there thinking you telling her off, and you're not, dog. Like Jamel Hill is yikes.
We gonna get respect back going on around this bitch. And this don't got nothing to do with thugs. This don't got nothing to do with none of that. Y'all so used to not seeing a man. That's why they didn't put a man on TV in a long time, other than Shannon Sharp and a few others. But even he has to be restrained a little bit. He know what I'm talking about. I like the fact that he smoked blacks and
I like the fact he smoked blacks. Now, on the screen, I have a tweet from Jamel Hill saying, I have increasingly found that many black men just want access to patriarchy, okay? Patriarchy is men at the top, men in control. That's what patriarchy means. Matriarchy is when...
I'm going to tell y'all right now why the Manosphere needs to be out here because, Kwame can say whatever he wants, and they had to be around the Manosphere to really get this type of confidence to say what they need to say. Kwame don't have the tools to say what we would say. Dudes here. Because and then the funny thing is that women like Jamel Hill with the feminism piece, they don't have the tools to say what they need to say. Cuz they're going to end up sounding stupid. Men want access to patriarchy. Oh, what type of patriarchy, Jamel Hill? What are you talking about? Explain patriarchy, right? She'll fall right into that. Explain the patriarchy that you're talking about. Oh, you mean the patriarchy that black men never had access to, but we're paying for it? Black men never practiced patriarchy here. We've never show me, Miss Jamil, show me the time in America where black men have practiced patriarchy. It's too easy. Too easy. And then the reason why it's easy to beat Just even women that know what they're talking about. Even the Cynthia G, you can like the average. Well, I wouldn't say the average guy here, but the intermediate guy here in the space can even put up or at least give a Cynthia G a run for her money, because a lot of this stuff is repetitive. You never practice patriarchy on you. So basically, if you know what you're doing, you get them to explain a crime that you've never committed. And then it's 2021. When is the last time women have actually seen patriarchy? I go on like certain shows and stuff, and I hear women commonly refer back to slavery. It's like, bitch, do you know what year it is? It's 2021. Slavery? You ain't never been in slavery a day in your. You can't even explain to me slavery or what happened and the intricacies and the Jezebel spirit, and you can't explain none of that. And then on top of that, slavery. I've never seen a slave with an iPhone. Honestly, I've never seen a actual slave that had a microwave or a washing machine or a dishwasher. I mean, show me what part of slavery is that. I don't see women up here doing men's laundry, taking men's stuff to the laundromat. You know what I'm saying? I don't see them like, yo, I gotta wash my husband's clothes. You don't hear women talking about that. Not no black women, not the sisters. Hell no. We living right now in the age of women are super depressed. We live in a completely different age. So these old feminist talking points miss me with that bullshit. And then I got a series, which I'm pretty sure I'm going to be getting bitten off in the Manosphere, and I got to yell about people stealing my shit, coming out about how what black women are practicing against men is not even feminism. Black women don't. Feminism is like a default, but black women aren't practicing feminism. They're practicing something totally different. Black women are only feminists when it's convenient, when they're being called upon, or when they're at these LGBTQ rallies, but they're not even feminists there. They're LGBTQ. They just regurgitate feminist talking points, but they're not feminists. Feminism is actually a smokescreen at this point, because they're not practicing feminism. They got a lot of feminist talking points, but feminism is organized. Feminism is a collective, and they're not a part of that collective until it's convenient to unless it makes sense for them to make up in numbers when it comes to a feminist rally. Because when a whole bunch of women are together, you can't tell them apart. They look alike, and even if they're participating in these marches, they seem like they're alike. So to a degree, you can't tell a woman that thinks she's a feminist that she's not a feminist. You understand what I'm saying? And that delusion right there, it works for the cause, whether she's really a part of it or not. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. It gets deep.
Women are at the top, or the female is at the top running things, okay? And they don't actually want it dismantled. Okay? Now, I broke this down and I translated this whenever this tweet first popped up. And what how I translated it is patriarchy is code for white supremacy, okay? And it's like you're supposed to be dismantling that. Now, that is one way I interpreted it. But if it was to be interpreted as she wrote it, why wouldn't black men want access to patriarchy? Okay? This is what I'm this is what I mean. You know, you think you sitting there telling her, yo, I'm a man and you gonna do this and you gonna do this. She already don't respect you as that, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like she already does not respect you as that. Okay. All right. You're supposed to be going against that. Okay. That mind state is patriarchy. You're supposed to be dismantling that. All right. This is why you got to go in on Jamel. You can't, Jamel Hill. You cannot give her the little girl
Yeah.
dad story and all the rest.
All right, Ty City's right. If you give her an out, she's gonna flex on you. You know, yeah, philosopher, which is why they have been successful, but they're not successful. They're burning the candle on both sides. You know what I'm saying? They're burning the candle on both sides. All right, got you, Black Wolf. Shout outs to Black Wolf, man. Have a safe drive home. They're burning the candle on both sides and don't even realize it. So whatever side gonna burn more, you know, they're going, hey.
Of it. That's not going to grant you any respect, dog. And like I said, man, like I already know, you know, this dude ain't got it like that. I could tell, like he the type to apologize when the sisterhood put the pressure on, dog. I already know he the type to apologize when the sisterhood put the pressure on. I guarantee you he gonna apologize. Okay, he's going to apologize. And like I said, there should be no passes for anybody when you riding this wave of I can say what I want. I'm not a part of the get along gang. I'm not gonna be fired for this and that. The third, man, like, yo, call the bitch a bitch. If she acting like a bitch, call her a bitch. Right? It's not even on some disrespect. Like you said about old girl, she didn't tell your story right. She did that on purpose. It was already disrespect. Okay? That's just how you gotta move. And I don't see him moving like that. So, like I said, he moving with a matriarchal mind state, and then he trying to like act like bro, this ain't it, fam. This ain't it. The sisterhood is gonna come down, dog. You know, you can buy all the shoes for the kids. You know, the single mother housing that you say you've been doing, bro. None of that matters, dog.
And that's
like,
fucked up.
You will see. You will see. I've done plenty of streams documenting how men who pander to women have been rewarded. All right. Now, let me get over to this part right here. And then we got this situation here with Kamala Harris where him and Judge Joe Brown were having an interview, and Judge Joe Brown just started going the fuck in on Kamala Harris. And next thing you know, you look at Kwame, and Kwame sitting there like, you know, like he don't understand what Kamala Harris did. You know what I'm saying? How she locked up so many niggas for petty marijuana charges to keep her conviction rate up. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't understand how parents was getting locked up over bullshit, truancy, and whatnot in LA. Now he gets to sit here and just be like, I don't know, wow, yo, Miss Harris, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play it like, listen.
And then you got Come Queenla Imhoff in there. You know who Imhoff is?
No.
Yes, you do.
Who?
Mrs. Imhoff, Vice President of the United States, who goes by her maiden name.
Miss Kamala?
Miss Kamala. Miss Kamala. You talking about Miss Kamala?
Miller Harris. She's got 2 Jewish children she adopted. She married a Jewish husband who's got a interesting...
I'm scared to talk about Kamala Harris.
I'm scared to talk about Kamala Harris.
I'm gonna let you have that one.
No.
I'm gonna let you have that one.
she's a witch, and she is a corrupt witch. She's been corrupt her whole
Oh,
life.
Judge Joe Brown going crazy.
Oh, they used to detail this witch in the LA Times with her sexual escapades. She fucked damn near everybody trying to get up. She used to be a frat hoe when she was.
This ain't new information though, so you know, Quan Lo over here, Quan Lo over here, seeing her just, he's scary. He don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Judge Joe Brown going in, 10 toes down. Judge Joe Brown going in.
Good Howard. And she ain't black. You know,
I ain't got nothing to do with this, Miss Harris.
Nah, I mean, what?
I ain't got nothing to do with this, Miss Harris. Scary.
Well, he probably knows Kamala. You know, they meet with
problem. What is the
they
first
meet with players all the time, so I don't know. But Ty is right though.
Problem. You know what I'm saying? The first problem was him saying that there's no integrity without a handshake. Like, I would never buy that concept. But listen, the sisterhood is going to get this dude too. And he don't got it. He don't got it. He already, you know what I'm saying? He I can say what I want. I'm this, I'm that. You know, I'm not part of the go along, get along game. You better not say nothing about Kamala. You know, you can deal with women inside of sports and all the rest of it, but when you step out, just like Snoop Dogg, crying at the red table, at the red table talk with Jada Pinkett and her mama, you know, calling himself Little Snoopy. Hate to see it, man. I didn't want to give Kwame Brown Man of the Week, but listen, everything else he on point. The media playing these games with the image of black men, yes. But when it comes to this manhood shit, this masculinity shit, no. Like, this ain't it, right? And
yes.
I hate to say it.
No.
But like I said, it's a lot of guys who were deprived of being taught things by their father because they was raised by a single mother. And that's how you get this explosion of, you know, support, right? Now, another thing is I'm seeing his charity work come out, and I'm hearing community center and shoes, and I cringe when I hear that because, like I said, I grew up in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Multiple hoods. And the community centers and two of the places that I live, I wasn't even allowed to hang out at. Okay? It's just a model that does not work.
They get corrupted, yeah.
The community centers or the youth centers are necessary because the parents aren't involved in the child's life. Right? The children whose parents are involved in their lives, a youth center is not necessary. Okay, so what ends up happening is
the youth centers they get corrupted. You know, some of the most evil children be at them goddamn youth centers, man. You know, I ain't even gonna lie about that one. And bullying and all kinds of shit happen at them youth centers. But Kwame Brown's an old school dude. You know what I'm saying? I get what he's trying to do. You know, when he was coming up, you know, youth centers and stuff, you know, that was, you know, the way to go. That, you know, is noble. But it's a different day and age now. You know, motherfuckers got cell phones and shit like that. And then even a youth center, you know, yeah.
You're enabling the generational behavior of, you know, the youth center. I hate to say it like that, but I mean, it is what it is. And he laid out this plan to bring in coding into these youth centers. It's like the people who aren't involved in their children's lives are already having issues at their regular school, more than likely, these are the children you're going to introduce coding to. And I'm just like, bro, it doesn't make any sense. Whatever. I wouldn't bash that idea. Do it and see what happens. That's what I say. But it's just more of this incentivizing, generational bad decisions. Okay. Again, nobody is laying out resources to people in these communities who are doing the right things. Okay. It's always resources available for the felons, the single mothers. And when it comes to people who doing what they supposed to be doing, they last on the list, dog. And then, I mean, like, it's just another play, right? It's just another play. And don't even get me started with the shoes. This is like, what, 30 years of shoes for children, right? Where it turns into, and this is another reason why I got to give you Man of the Week, because the youth centers or the community centers and the shoes, right? You're not getting to the problem. Who's having children that they can't put shoes on? That's the problem. Children being born into poverty, right? It's not the child's fault. But like I said, we start there. We always start there. We always start there. And whenever I hear these charity things and whatnot, like it starts at the problem. Okay. There's no incentive for people who are doing the right things. Resources never get allocated to the gifted child who needs to go to a special school, right? Who can really blossom into something out of this world. There's no resources for that, But like I said, I don't even knock him for that. It's just a bunch of bad ideas. Like I said, I'm gonna be 34 this year, and I've been hearing community centers and shoes for the kids for so long, bro. It's just cringy, dog. I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. Like, I don't think shoes are an issue for the kids. I just don't, if you go through any hood, man, the kids got nice shoes. I'm just saying, kids got nice shoes, I mean, I'm not saying that there aren't kids who don't. I'm just saying that that's not a big problem. You know what I'm saying? All the kids don't need shoes. It's not no big thing where you got to get all these sponsors and stuff together to get shoes. It's not there for me, dog. So, yeah, Man of the Week, integrity has nothing to do with a handshake or your presence, all right? Like, you drop the ball whenever it comes to addressing women. That's 2. And you won't focus on the real issues, okay? And we know why, right? So if we have to get down to the bottom of it, who has custody of these children who need all this help? It won't ever happen. And I'm just being honest. I know what it is. And if you come out and say it, the sisterhood is going to flame roast you, dog. And like I said, the way you responded to this stuff, I know you ain't got it, bro. I just know you ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? Way you address Jamel Hill and you know what I'm saying? Kamala Harris, you ain't got it, fam. I'm sorry. As for everybody else, I'm not saying don't support the dude. I'm just saying when he get on here talking all this masculinity and men, what happened to the men, and y'all ain't been around the man and all the rest of this
it's gonna turn into shaming.
Masculinity, nah, nope.
Nope.
That's not it.
Let's talk about it. So, And Ty City keeping it where it should be because he's absolutely correct. And this is gonna be interesting. I'm watching the divide happen because Ty City about to be in for another rude awakening, which I'm pretty sure he already knows. Ty City already knows. That's not gonna stop people from rallying behind Kwame. He can, even though you caught it, Ty. You know what I'm saying, Ty? If you hear, I'll definitely fire up a StreamYard and we'll chop it up. You caught it, but the thing is that he not about to. This is the new Manosphere, baby. What I'm saying is that, and then dudes here, they're gonna complain about that. Rightfully so. But the thing is that dudes here, they ushered for this. Because basically, essentially, what you're saying out of the gate is now you're holding him to a standard that dudes here should have been held to, and to a degree, dudes here have held that standard. I ain't gonna lie, but what I'm saying is that, like, out the gate, it's like, yo, it's kind of like, yo, you want to be down with the Manosphere? You know what the problem is. Let's see if you got it in you to go at the sisters out the gate. Let's see if you have it in you to you know what I'm saying? What Ty is really talking about is a test. And he's like, look, I know you don't have the talking points, you don't have it in you to really talk about the real problem. But he's like, look, but I understand, it's okay. But he's like, just, don't come in here talking about masculinity and stuff like that, because, it's gonna get reduced to shaming and you pandering instead of you going at the actual problem. So I see where Ty City is coming from. Masterfully. But guess what? That's not what mainstream Manosphere is about. And dudes here are going to prop that up because they're just so happy that somebody that they like is listening to the rhetoric and regurgitating the rhetoric, basically clout chasing their own shit. And that's the conversation that dudes here don't want to have. They don't want to have that conversation here. And I've been talking about it. So definitely, Ty City, you are absolutely correct. Great analysis of the situation. That's awesome. Like I didn't really think about it like that. You said Angry Man just mentioned me. Oh shoot! Shout outs to Angry Man. What was Angry Man saying? Shout outs to Angry Man. So yeah, I get it. Shout outs to Angry Man. Let me pop over there real quick. Hold on.
With these Manosphere niggas is XYZ. And I started noticing that they was on some bullshit and they was doing this and they was doing that. But every time they talk about the Manosphere niggas, they always bring up O'Shea's name, they always bring up Obsidian's name. And the first thing I be thinking is, why was you following them?
Let me run it back real quick. Shout outs to Angry Man.
To me, but you chose special rules for her like she's your blood sister. You don't know this motherfucker from a can of paint. You don't know her from Adam and Eve, and you making
he's talking about Jessica
for her. And you don't just do it with one woman, you do it with all of them. And oh my God, don't let her be pretty. Oh my God, don't let her have a pretty icon. Oh my God, you would damn near curse out every dude on the panel over this chick. Let her talk, let her talk. You fellas chill out and let her talk. We gotta hear what she's gonna say. I don't give a fuck what she gotta say. I can't name how many times I've been on panels and shit talking and some goofy chick get up there running her mouth talking about nothing. And then I interrupt her. Hold on, angry man. Let her speak. You niggas is weak. You niggas are weak. And that's the reason why you're not respected. That's the reason why you're the laughing stock of the male world. That's the reason why no other group of men respect you. That's the reason why your woman won't submit to you, but she'll get with any other race of man and immediately submit.
Well, my thing is to that, he was talking about he's talking about Jessica X and Cat and all this other stuff. Listen, man, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this clear. That night when that happened, when he came over and Cat was on the panel and she was going crazy, man. Look, that was like a 10-hour show. We was kicking it and everything was cool. There was no arguments and stuff going on, okay? Until Angry Man and Cat got over here, that's when the arguments really kicked off, okay? Number one, they had something going on, or some type of beef or whatever going on before they came over here. So they were already arguing about, they were already quarreling, going back and forth about some shit that I don't know about. Okay, number one, y'all got to stop reacting off of impulse. That's number one. Okay. Number two, they made up and became friends like 3 minutes later, and was laughing and chuckling and giggling. So like honestly, with that, I'm like, okay, man, look, y'all just, man, y'all, whatever shit y'all talking about, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta get it together. Don't drag me into the middle of that shit. Okay? Now, do women come up here and talk about some bullshit? Of course, but that's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? That's not just me and, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like I be chilling. You know what I'm saying? And then at the same time, I was literally, Kat will tell you, I was muting her mic. I muted the shit out of her mic, but she had her. Women already know what to do. She had her finger over the button, so she was unmuting herself. Okay? So this whole notion of, oh man, cool to you and the women and all this other stuff, man, stop. Okay? And then people up here for the longest time have been getting mad about me and Jessica, or Jessica X, and you know what I'm saying, and how, you know, I guess me and her is cool or whatever. Let me tell y'all something. Half the Manosphere got mad about me about Jessica X. All of them niggas are over there is liking and supporting her channel. Okay? So y'all don't come over here and talk to me about no damn Jessica X. Number two, she helped put the Manosphere in a certain type of spotlight. All right, so that's another thing. So to a certain degree, whether y'all want to admit it or not, the woman actually, whether good, bad, right, or wrong, contributed to the space. Okay, y'all gotta get it together. 1 week y'all best friends, then the next week y'all beefing again. Like which one? So I just stay out of it. And number one, we're not talking about no real shit, honestly. Honestly, because women here, honestly, is not the problem. Women gonna be here. They're gonna be around. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be around. So, you know, people just want to sidetrack the real problem. You know, not saying angry man. I'm just talking about dudes here in general. Like, oh man, women are here. Women are here. Women are going to be here. Okay, whether it was Jessica X, whether it was Kat, whether it was whoever, Kevin Samuels is bringing women here. Okay, So they're going to be here. Women have been here. Women are some of the biggest contributors and supporters in the space. You're not getting rid of women from being here. This is entertainment. The reason why the space is having a hard time accepting that this is entertainment is because you're not ready to entertain the world. You don't have your ducks in a row when it comes down to your production and equipment and shit. You're not ready to entertain. So you're still going through the growing pains of realizing that, yo, whether you wanted to believe it or not, this is entertainment. Other people have laid it down, and women are here. They're going to be here. They find Manosphere talking points, Manosphere brothers, Manosphere whatever. They find that shit entertaining. They are going to be here. They've been here. They've been shadow watching for the longest time. They are here. They're over here. They're on Bernard's. They're on Teapot. They're on Angry Man's channel. They're everywhere in the Manosphere. You're not getting rid of women. So y'all not about to sit up here and charge me up about women being over here. And as a matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? They're the only ones that's really over here. They over here. They're gonna do something. They find out. They realize it's entertainment more than the dudes that been here. And that's the problem with the space, because the space is upset about how it's becoming famous. You got a whole bunch of dudes over here saying I'm serious, and you got a whole bunch of people laughing at a whole bunch of dudes over here saying I'm serious. And instead of the dudes that's saying, yo, I'm serious about this, I'm serious about that, taking that into account, you got to understand that the person that's laughing, they control the situation. That's another thing that's not being said. The person that takes whatever's going on least serious controls the situation. Because you find yourself emotionally invested into something instead of opening your eyes and seeing what it is and taking control of the situation. And the thing is that dudes here are mad that how you're being discovered. You can't control how you're being discovered. Okay? Shout outs to D Darrell. D Darrell, he was talking about therapy and the black community and all this other stuff. Nobody gave a fuck about what he was talking about until he made that light skinned girl song. And that was his end. You can't control how you get discovered. Pepe, just put the question in the chat. I'll answer it right here. What's going on, Platinum? He said niggas been hating on you about Jessica because they jelly as fuck. They want her. That's another thing, man. You can't control how or what people are gonna like. Even music artists will tell you some of the songs, like, man, I don't like that song. People are like, yo, this song fire. And you're like, that? No, I got something way better. Yeah, and then you show them whatever you thought was way better. They're like, yeah, that's nice and all, but we like this song. That's entertainment for you. Doja Cat has a whole bunch of songs that could be nominated for Grammys, other than the freaky shit that you got out right now. But what was the song that put Doja Cat on? Moo. Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow. Moo. Some of the most serious motherfuckers don't get taken serious. That's just a part of it. You know? And I'm not putting on for Jessica because that's my, you know what I'm saying, that's my friend or nothing like that. But I'm just talking about the reality of the situation. And you know, and then people are kind of mad at her because she's quote unquote siding with Kevin. Look, women are gonna go where the fucking money at, bro. Okay, they you can't. I mean, first of all, wanting them to have integrity and stuff like that, that's a no-go. That's a failed mission. They're gonna go on the winner's side. They're gonna go where the winners are at. You know what I'm saying? So, win. But like I said, if the Manosphere gave her a job, she would do it. Y'all about to put her in a position where she's like, look, I've been ridiculed and called all kinds of shit in this space. I don't even give a fuck about the job you finna give me. And then you gonna get mad at that. Like, y'all diss people and then want people to help. She's actually stood up for the space in a lot of cases where the space didn't stand up for itself. Y'all haven't even capitalized on the fact that a lot of women don't like her and say, yo, let's take her, take what she got going and put her in certain positions to spread what we've been talking about. And then I get the argument, oh man, we don't need no woman to do this. We don't need no woman to do that. Okay, then good. Then get the dudes to do it. But that's the problem. You can't get dudes to do it. So I'm not gonna waste my time complaining about her and what she's doing. I mean, if y'all not gonna utilize it, y'all don't listen to me. I already told y'all when before women even came over here. What's going on, Black Wolf? I already told y'all when women come over here, you have to give them a job. They respect you more if you give them a job. Yeah, I can do third shift. I'm just up here listening. I was listening to Ty City's my bad. I'm up here burping and shit. I was listening to Ty City's response to Kwame. His video. He had a great video and stuff. But I mean, if we seriously gonna have the talk about women in the space again, bro, it's a little too late for that, man. It's a little too late in the day for that. Listen, we out here. The space is popular. What are we doing right now? Because if you don't want me to have women over here or women on my panels and stuff like that, you're still not going to stop other people from bringing women in here. So, I mean, that's kind of like a non sequitur. The Manosphere shouldn't be talking about stuff like that. We need to talk about, okay, now that this is going on, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? What are we finna do now that this is already here? It's too late in the day, man. It's literally too late in the day. And then, honestly, I'm not about to get into no more arguments about Jessica X. Okay, y'all always. Oh my God, I've been in every single Jessica X argument you can possibly imagine. Okay, y'all always charge me up about Jessica X or Kat or some other women that's here in this space about their behavior. I'm not in charge of another woman's behavior. You know what I'm saying? Y'all always charge me up about women. Y'all don't charge nobody else up about where's Zero getting charged up about Jessica? Y'all don't charge Zero up about Jessica being on his panels. Where's that at? Where's Game Changer being charged up about having her on his panels and other people? I mean, we clown about it, but y'all don't charge them up. So I mean, y'all stop that, because y'all selectively give me credit for certain shit. When it's bad, I get all the credit in the world, but when it's some good shit, nah, no. I didn't bring women into this space; they were already here. So y'all not about to charge me up with that. And then at the same time, you know what I'm saying? We're not even talking about what we need to be talking about, which is building, man. Who around here does banners? Yeah, we need a Manosphere flag. How about that? We need to come up with a Manosphere flag, a black Manosphere flag, so we have a logo on at least, if we're not going to trademark what the hell we're talking about, we have a logo on the stuff that we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Let's have a black Manosphere flag. How about we get somebody around here that does logos? We get a black Manosphere flag. We start off right there. Let's come up with an actual network where other people that we need talking for us on a 24-hour network that goes live and they talk. You know what I'm saying? I know how to run a 24-hour live stream. How about y'all hit the super chat? How about y'all hit the damn Cash App? You understand what I'm saying? Motherfuckers getting stressed out in their real life about some shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's not really equating to nothing. How about that? You said they giving me credit on Agon's channel. Hold on. What's Agon's channel? Can y'all put that in the chat? Cause I don't even know what credit looks like these days, man. Shout outs to Agon. We got so many other stuff that we need to be done. I told y'all this weekend. If we not talking about upgrading, or we not talking about you know what I'm saying, getting that shit together, hey man, you know, we not going nowhere. We just gonna talk about Kwame. We just gonna talk about goddamn Tommy. And we just gonna talk about some other shit. Shout outs to Black Wolf, man. Shout outs to Black Wolf. That's my nigga right there. Shout outs to Black Wolf, man. Shout outs. God damn. I was just playing. Shout outs to shit. Shout outs to Platinum Elite, man. That's my nigga right there, man. Shout outs to Platinum, man. I really appreciate that. Most def, cause I got some new shit coming up, man. Shout outs to Platinum, man. Shout outs to Black Wolf. Shout outs to Platinum. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. And this is what I'm saying. It's like we talking about a lot of things that we shouldn't be talking about. You know, who's the next person that we're gonna you know, big up in the space? And how about we start putting other people on, man? Let's put people on, man. You know, let's head over to Platinum's channel. You know what I'm saying? And you know, get his numbers up. Get him trending. You know what I'm saying? The Manosphere has the ability to have other people in the space trending. Hold on, let me connect this damn controller. I can't even pause it right now. The Manosphere has the ability to have our people here trending. Let's go over to Angry Man's channel. Let's get him trending. You know, let's go everywhere and get these brothers trending. Shout outs to Platinum. Shout outs to Black Wolf, man. And my people's right there. Hold on, let me find this port. I can't even see if this shit charging or not. Anyway. You know, we gotta get these people trending. You know, I'm not worried about women being off and on the panel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about that. That's like the least of our problems, man. We gotta, you know, we got shit to do. We got work to put in, man. You said, should we super? What's going on, Dollar Washer? You said, should we super chat AM? Yeah, I mean, yeah, support the content creators that, you know, that are doing it. You know what I'm saying? Support the content creators that are doing it. Angry Man is definitely. Hold on, what is going on with these damn controls? Okay, Angry Man is definitely doing it, but you know, we got other stuff to talk about, man. We got bigger fish to fry. Like what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? And I think we got to talk about it because look, the founding fathers of the space, they're gonna be okay. You know, You know, the people can say what they want. AM gonna be okay. The Obsidians of the world, they're gonna be okay. O'Shea's gonna be okay. It's the other guys that are here, you know. And the thing is that we gotta really put in perspective what we finna do, man. We gotta put in perspective about what we finna do, man. I can't. Y'all are the audience, man. Like you can only demand. You can only demand better service, man. I mean, that's the only way this is gonna work. The audience need to demand better service, man. Y'all start telling people, yo, man, hey, look, your sound's a little bit off. Or, hey, look, you need to fix this, bro. You've been here for a good minute now, and we've been supporting, yo, fix this. Or we would like to see more of this. Or, have this, have you heard of such and such? He has this. Is there a way you can make that possible? Y'all need to start really putting a fire up under people, man. Like, yo, are you gonna do shows from your phone the whole time, or are you gonna educate yourself on how to use a damn microphone and give us a great show? Ain't nothing about telling people to get their production up is saying that you don't like them. That's just letting them know, yo, we need something. We need something. We like you. We want to support you more. We want to we want to see you win. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Unless you don't want to see motherfuckers win. I mean, waste your time away. But hey, man, who am I, man? Who am I, man? Because I literally been saying the same shit over and over again. What's going on, brother love? Let me see. Hey, y'all keep saying people. I said people are shouting me out. What did Aegon say? Shout outs to Aegon. What did Aegon say? Can somebody fill me in? Wadner, you still here? But yeah, man. After this weekend, man, if them dudes not talking about upgrading or doing nothing, man, I told y'all about to be in for it. All you gonna do is y'all gonna get some complaining. By time the space catches up to what Ty City was talking about. Y'all gonna, you know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna start off cool, and then slowly but surely the argument of y'all not representing us right is gonna start to seep into the conversation. And once that starts to seep into the conversation, people not gonna want to look in the mirror and be like, you know what, we're not representing us right. When is that conversation gonna be had? There's all of these elaborate conversations going on in these spaces. People are hosting all of these panels about, the space, where it's going to go, what should be said, blah, 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 who's doing this, who's doing that, who said this week, who said that week. Now is the conversation of being represented right is going to come into play. And people are not going to know how to really navigate that conversation because they don't want to say what needs to be said. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Black Wolf and shout outs to Platinum. That's really about to be what's going to consume the manosphere. Now all of a sudden, the whole space is going to feel slighted off of what I've been saying for the longest time. Yo, you might want to step up your production. Yo, Hollywood is coming. Yo, they are masters at entertainment. They know what sells, and they know what to put the machine behind. Hollywood is waiting right now to see, yo, okay, let's see who's rising. Let's see what the climate is before we really unveil this new machine that we about to use. That's the benefits of Hollywood. they come into the door with the machine, and they can make or break whoever. They can put it behind whoever. And the thing is that now you have a chance to create that machine for yourself so that they can observe it, and you can be off some behold type shit. But there's nothing to behold. They're like, okay, who are these niggas? What are they talking about? Okay, yeah, that's a little bit edgy. We know about this content for a long time because there was a time where you could not make money off of dudes talking like this. But now you can make money off of dudes talking like this, and the main dudes talking like this, they don't know what the hell they're doing. And they're putting their livelihoods on the line to talk like this, and they know, and they don't even know how much money's into it. And now we got celebrities that feel the same way talking like this. So some of these deals that we putting out, we, first of all, we're not even going to worry about screwing these niggas over with 360 deals. You up here talking shit for a living. That's why I don't care about rappers when they get screwed over. These niggas talking about sleeping with other women's bitches and doing all kinds of shit. They don't care if you get screwed over in no 360 deal. That's for them to make money. But if you don't got your production and stuff together, they're gonna be like, oh well, we gonna mess with you, man. This how they gonna pull the Chinese finger trap on y'all. Y'all really don't know. Y'all really don't know how much game I've been putting y'all onto. They're gonna pull that Chinese finger trap with y'all. They're gonna lessen y'all contract. You gonna sit up there and make these niggas all this money, right? And they're gonna lessen your contract by telling you some shit that you should already know, but pulling that shit on you. They're gonna be like, well, they're gonna shorthand you on the contract by saying, well, you do know the stuff that you're talking about is very edgy. It's not in our best interest to put a whole bunch of money behind you, but we are gonna put a significant amount of money behind you, and what you're gonna do is, you can do your content, but we can't put the big dollars around you. So if you're not gonna kind of tone down your content or kind of march to the beat of our drum, we can't really do that much with you. And then watch, you gonna sign this crazy contract, right? Still do your damn content, but the next nigga gonna come in the door making way more money than you, virtually saying the same shit. And you're gonna be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Because they know how to take a gamble with people. They actually not even taking a gamble because they know what's gonna sell. And if you don't fall for it, somebody else gonna fall for it. It's just a game of dominoes. And then once they realize, okay, what are people listening to? Okay, they find this as entertainment. People want to be. The women don't care about this being entertainment. Women don't care. They'll play the, oh man, y'all are getting money, trashing black women and stuff like that. Man, women want to be talked to fucked up. What's going on, Benny? What's going on, Pastor? Nowadays, women want to be talked to fucked up. It sounds crazy, but it's a thing. And not even just by other men, by other women. Look at what Monique said about the bonnets the other day. And they're making bro, really? Really, we're gonna talk about bonnets? Something that the black manosphere has been saying for the longest time, but now Monique comes out and says it, and now, oh my God, oh Monique. Oh, Monique, you know what? But you know what? She keeping it real, though. She keeping it real, though. Whole time, nigga, you were the first one saying it. Whole time, you got put through hell for saying it. So if you talk about women wearing bonnets out here, and that makes you a misogynist, what does that make Monique? Oh, y'all ain't thought about that, huh? What does that make Monique? Does that make Monique a fucked up individual because she said what you just said? You see, y'all look at the wrong things when it comes down to women here and entertainment and stuff like that, because y'all not looking at it from a real perspective, you know, because y'all don't look at it on how to capitalize. Y'all not looking on how to capitalize on even your own pain. You haven't even learned how to monopolize something. There's this story that I tell you guys, and this story it reigns true definitely here. I forgot exactly where I heard this story, but there's a story about a guy, and he moved into his new house, right? And he gets up and he goes to work. And when he gets up and he goes to work, he's walking down the street on the way to the bus stop, you know, on his way to work. And he sees an old couple, and the old couple is like is sitting on their porch in their rocking chair, and they're rocking back and forth. Old man, old woman, right? And they have a dog beside them, and every time he walks by, the dog is like, ooh, ooh, making noise, right? But the dog is not like barking. The dog is making noise because the dog is in pain. You know, the dog is on this old rinkety the porch that they're sitting on is like this old rinkety porch. And it got nails and stuff hanging out of it and stuff like that. It's just a terrible porch, right? And the dog is making all of this noise. So the guy walked by and he sees the dog, and you know what I'm saying? The guy walks by and he sees the dog, and he's like, "Damn, what's going on with the dog?" He said, "You know what? The next day I walk by, I'm gonna ask them about the dog. You know, why is the dog sitting up there making all that noise? What's going on with it?" So he walks by, and the dog's on the porch hollering and stuff. And he says, "Hi, what's going on? How you guys doing?" And they answered, "Hey, how you doing?" And he said, "I can't help but notice, but every time I walk by, your dog is like howling. It doesn't sound like he's barking. It sounds like he's in pain." And the old lady said, "Yes, the dog is in pain." And she said that he has a nail stuck in his paw. And he was like, "Well, aren't you gonna help him? Aren't you gonna get him help?" And she's like, "No, because when he's felt enough pain, he will change. He will get up and make a change. He could easily just get up. He doesn't have to sit there and feel the pain of a rusty nail being in his paw. It might not hurt him as he may holler, or as it may seem. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, it's fucked up, the nails in his paw. Of course, that's our dog. We love the dog, but when he's ready, he'll get up and move, because that's all he simply has to do, which is get up and move off the nail and not feel pain anymore and go on about his business." You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this. We can simply make the change that we want to make here in the space. Are we? That's to be that's to be determined. Do dudes want to make the change in the space? Do dudes really want to take what they've talked about and actually do what they need to do to really take the space to the next level, man? Or are dudes gonna sit up here and wait for other people to do it so that they can come in and capitalize? I think is the second part, and dudes are gonna complain. Dudes are gonna complain about other people and what other people took and stuff like that. If you're not using it and somebody else comes by and utilizes it, you can't get mad at them, especially if it's in a public forum. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to sit up here and be talking about women here in this space, because women are contributing in this space. I'll be wrong if I talk about it. Now, their behavior, that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? That I can understand. But at the end of the day, right now, that's the least of the problem. You know, a woman's behavior in this space is the least of the problem. As a matter of fact, her behavior in this space is a direct telltale sign of where the space is and what exactly is finna happen. So it's like, okay, never mind. You know, women are always gonna be in this space, whether it's big or not. You know, if you want to talk with men amongst men, just about men shit all day, don't do it on a public forum nowadays, where women have access to the space. What happened to the Manosphere going over to Anchor? We could have these same conversations over at Anchor. What about Clubhouse? We can have these same conversations that really don't have to include women over at Clubhouse, if it's like that. What about Instagram? What about OnlyFans? What about Patreon? So, you know, I'm not about to talk about that type of stuff. And then, you know, women they've been supporting. As a matter of fact, they've played a big part as where the space is nowadays. You know? So, you know, and the what you call it, and the attention on the space, you know? Be it as it may, y'all may not like her, but Jessica made history in the Manosphere. They've been talking about her for the past 2 years. Be that as it may, women have been here supporting and contributing. Be that as it may, you know, the space, you know, has a lot of history on it. People get mad at me. I mean, I'm telling y'all the truth. Game Changer made history in the Manosphere. Fantastic made history in the Manosphere. MOT, all these other names, these quote-unquote household names, shit. Platinum, Sir Ism, myself. Yeah, we're very much a part of it. Obsidian, a whole bunch of people. They made history here in the Manosphere. They're a part of it. And it makes no sense complaining about it. I mean, you know, go have if you don't like what she's doing, go have a honest conversation with her. She be trolling, but you know, she's a sensible person. I can see if Jessica X it wasn't a sensible person. Like if y'all want to go have a conversation with the girl, just put her name in your title and do a live stream, and she'll pull up. Like how much longer do we have to go through this? You know? What's going on, Black Wolf? Yeah. Hell yeah. Shout out to Beautifully Animated. She said, the thing is, most of us were raised to be properly dressed before leaving the house. This excludes sleepwear, bonnets, and stuff. No, I understand that. What I'm saying is that this space has been talking about that. Dudes been called misogynists. Dudes been called fucked up. Dudes been called all, you know, everything under Jesus' son. You know what I'm saying? Under God's son. For speaking on bonnets and stuff like that. Dudes aren't supposed to be having standards and stuff like that. So how dare, you know, we speak about a woman's bonnet? You know. We don't. We're dumb. We don't. We're not supposed to know about protecting hair and all this. Whatever excuse she's gonna use as to why she has on a bonnet on 24/7. Because we're allegedly stupid, right? But when another woman does it, a Monique or somebody does it, they don't get called those names. They don't get excluded and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Monique, did y'all hear it, or should I play it? Monique was trying to talk to women about dressing with pride and stuff. It's like, girl, it is 2021. You are not about to get these women to dress with no damn pride. Dressing with pride for women today is going outside ass naked. There's no dress with pride. There is no dressing with pride these days. What's going on, Benny? What's going on, KS Defense Force? There is no dressing with pride these days. What you call pride and what they call pride is two different things. You know what I'm saying? Pride is listening to Throat Baby right now on a Friday morning or a Saturday morning at 1:45 a.m. There is no pride. There ain't no pride in this shit. She's gonna get bullshit for telling the truth because the thing is Monique. Monique. Monique, look at Monique, man. Like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? Mrs. Parker and stuff. Monique has been a caricature her whole career. You know? I hate to say it like that. She's been a caricature her whole career. Y'all want me to play it? All right, I'll play it.
Are you interested in making passive income publishing audiobooks on Audible? See, these are my last 6 months royalties. To know that you...
Hey, my sweet babies. So, it took me...
And then she comes in condescending, baby. Hey, my sweet babies. She does. That's what Tanya TKO does. But let's listen to it.
A minute to say what I'm getting ready to say because I want to make sure I'm not saying it in judgment, and I want to make sure I'm saying it from a place of love. Y'all, some of y'all have given me the title of auntie, and I'm honored that y'all do that, right? But there are times where auntie got to talk to her babies and say some real shit. So yesterday, I was in the airport in Atlanta because I'm in Jackson, Mississippi now at Chuckles Comedy Club, right? And we got 3 shows tonight. We got a matinee at 5:30, then we got 7, then we got 10. Hey, my sweet babies. So, it took me a minute to say what I'm getting ready to say because I want to make sure I'm not saying it in judgment, and I want to make sure I'm saying it from a place of love. Y'all, some of y'all have given me the title of auntie, and I'm honored that y'all do that, right? But there are times where auntie got to talk to her babies and say some real shit. So yesterday, I was in the airport in Atlanta because I'm in Jackson, Mississippi now at Chuckles Comedy Club, right? And we got 3 shows tonight. We got a matinee at 5:30, then we got 7, then we got 10, right? And I'm excited. I always love going to the stage. So when we got to the airport yesterday, I was excited, like, all right, baby, let's go get him in Jackson, Mississippi. And as we began to walk through the airport, I saw so many, actually too many to count and too many for me to tap. But I saw so many of our young sisters in head bonnets, scarves, slippers, pajamas, blankets wrapped around them, and this is how they're showing up to the airport.
And then you got to remember, Monique has a husband that's her manager that she listens to. Okay? She on a different type of time.
And I've been seeing it not just at the airport. I've been seeing it at the store, at the mall. I've been seeing sisters showing up with these bonnets and headscarves and their slippers. And the question that I'm having to you, my sweet babies, when did we lose pride in representing ourselves? When did we step away of let me make sure I'm presentable when I leave my home? Let me make sure I'm representing the family I created so that if I'm out in the street, I look like I have pride in myself. And I'm not saying no full face of makeup. I'm not saying no full front lace frontal. I'm not saying none of that. All I'm saying is, could you please comb your hair? And if you don't want to comb your hair, they got enough shit out here now, baby, where you can style yourself up and look like you have pride.
This is what black men have been saying. Hold on, let me turn this shit down. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. Let me turn this down real quick. This is what black men have been saying and got called all kinds of shit for saying what the hell Monique is saying. Have some type of pride. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, you know why women won't listen to Monique? Because this is the and then she's not even dressed up here saying this, number one. So this is the throw the stone, hide your hands thing that's going on here. So sisters ain't gonna listen to her. It's like, cause her generation damn near failed the sisters. You know what I'm saying? They did. And then at the same time, what y'all gotta understand is this. They're wearing pajamas at the damn airport. They're not getting on no damn plane. These sisters don't be getting on on planes like that. They like, look, I'm here chilling. Like, what the fuck? I'm not finna dress up going to no damn airport. What plane am I getting on? You know what I'm saying? And then at the same time, if they are, I mean, they're traveling. And fellas, you know, when a woman overly travels, yeah, I mean, you know, you could put two and two together. You know what she could be doing. Okay. All right. Women don't be traveling like that. Most of them are good where they at, if you get my drift. So she traveling, you know, for that dollar. Hey, I'll holler. Let's get back into what Monique talking about. She talking about, you know, she right. She talking about something way more better. Okay. All right.
I'm not saying you don't have pride, but the representation that you're showing, someone would have to ask you to know that you had it. So my sweet babies, for the ones that do call me auntie, I love you for real. Even the ones that don't, I love y'all asses too. But the babies that say auntie to me, please listen to auntie. Always have pride in your representation of you. It's not to get a man. It is just your representation of you, my sweet babies. So I'm just giving y'all a warning. If I see you in the streets, in the airport, in the Walmart, and you got a bonnet on and you got slippers on and you looking like what the fuck, Nikki gonna tap you and say, hey, baby girl, show you what you worth. Show you what you deserve. So all of those posts that you see celebrities putting out there saying, hey, queen, hey, queen, hey, queen, well, can we start putting it into action? So I'm asking our wiser sisters, when we see our little babies out there looking like they just don't care, and I'm not saying y'all don't, it looks like it. Can we just tap them and say, baby girl, you deserve more than what you're showing. Represent you with pride, my babies. And that may be a part of us.
You're not about to tell no woman what the hell to wear. And women are definitely not about to tell no woman what the hell to wear. Men can't even tell women, first of all, what the hell to wear. Okay? That goes back into the woman's argument about patriarchy. Shouts to Platinum Elite. That goes right back into the argument about patriarchy. Why are you, what you call it? We're in America. I'm free to wear whatever the hell I want to wear. Ain't no woman about to listen to no Monique tell them what the hell to wear. Sadly. Because if a man comes out and says it, he's fucked up. You know? And I'm going to tell y'all the truth, man. Women are going to slide in and make money on this shit, too, because now what Kevin Samuels did, it made it cool to be, you know what I'm saying, it made it cool to kind of have your stuff to be like, quote unquote, Kevin Samuels, you know, telling women about themselves. You know, we're going through that age right now. You know? I saw the Vlad interview. I listened to the Vlad interview yesterday. I paid the $5. I'm over there on DJ Vlad's YouTube, and I've seen the whole interview, and it was a great interview. He actually put out a part today where he was talking to Kevin Samuels about when he had cancer. You know what I'm saying? That was another thing I talked about a couple months ago, how it's amazing how, you know, the man beat cancer and stuff like that. You know, a lot of people didn't know that he had cancer and stuff like that. And you know, it's just when you trailblaze like this, the way he's been trailblazing, you know, it's amazing. You know, it's something to watch. It's a feat, you know. And it's just funny to watch other people that would criticize him for the same shit turn around and do it in the name of quote unquote money. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the Manosphere to a certain degree is not going to be the exception. You're not putting yourself. People here are not putting themselves in the position of being the exception. So, you know, Hollywood is drawing up their contracts. They're going back to the drawing board, and they're like, okay, there's a lane for this, and it's not gonna be as. This is why what Ty City was saying is going to make sense, because there's not gonna be a lane for real hardcore Manosphere shit. If it's going to be a lane for that, the Manosphere had the daunting task of making that a thing. Hollywood can push the Manosphere being corny, because if Hollywood pushes the Manosphere to be corny, that's what will sell. Corny Manosphere talking points is what's going to sell. Hollywood is not worried about the trap house. This is the trap house. Hollywood ain't worried about no damn trap house. When Gucci Man and Chief Keef and all them niggas, when they make it in the rap career, you would think that trap niggas or niggas living that lifestyle are going to be the people that they're going to be that they're going to be talking to. You would think that would be their audience. Do those listen? Do those people listen? Like, do niggas that be in the trap and stuff listen to Gucci and stuff like that? Of course. But them niggas don't buy music. Them niggas are not trying to get out of the trap. Them niggas, unless this is why they say, yo, you got to be in the hood. Why does a nigga that's a multi-million-dollar artist that's selling records and stuff gotta be in the hood? Y'all ever ask yourself that question? Because he does not have to be out of it. Look, he has to be in the hood because the niggas that the lifestyle that he's portraying or have lived, them niggas don't go to shows unless they're a part of an entourage or they get paid to be there. Them niggas don't pay for no fucking show. Them niggas don't go to shows. Only time you really gonna be making money with niggas from the hood is if you doing some hood shit. Which means that you shouldn't be in the hood. You're just there for your credibility. But what I'm saying is that them niggas don't go to shows. The people that those niggas call cornball and corny and pussy and all that other stuff, them the suburb. A lot of time, them the suburb dudes. Those are the dudes that's gonna make you rich. Those are the dudes that's gonna buy your album and your CD and stuff like that and want to live vicariously through you. Ain't no hood dude really like, yo, I want to be Yo Gotti. He wake up every day, he's like an old Yo Gotti. Gotta steal and rob and do all kinds of socially disingenuous shit. Right? He don't got time to be at no Gucci Man. Yo, I'm gonna rob this guy so I can go to the Gucci Man show. Don't nobody do shit like that. Not in my hood, not in your hood, and even if they did that. So there's a lane for corny Manosphere media. Shout outs to Black Wolf, man. You said Benny said talking points only last for 6 months. That's true. Wolf says Hollywood lost $40 billion last year. Oh yeah. And it's been on decline even in 2019. Disney made most money in 2019 and lost the most in 2020. Hollywood is trying to end the woke-ish. Yeah. Benny said it's time to put folk back to sleep. Dead ass. That's some real shit. Shout outs to Mace. Mace in the building, man. Yeah, he said everybody woke is like having dead batteries. Yeah. But it's fake woke. That's why I said it has to be corny media. You know? So with Ty City saying, yo, Kwame, he's not gonna be able to be no real Manosphere nigga. You know, he's holding them to a standard that should be held, but is not going to get held. You know, Ty City, you better, instead of holding them to his standard, bro, you better off holding your breath at that point. You know what I'm saying? But Ty already know. He already, you know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing new to him. You know, shout outs to my bro. But every so often, a Monique or somebody is gonna say some Kevin Samuels type Manosphere took in inflammatory shit to get both sides riled up. The truth knowers and people that just want to be mad about something. If you want to be mad about, people find a reason to just get mad about shit. All right? All throughout Trump's presidency should have told you that. So now, openly, since they voted for him, like I told you, you can't openly get mad at Biden. So you have to get mad about shit that is quote unquote misogynistic. Because the Mr. Misogyny is not in office anymore. So you gotta prop up local misogynoir type dudes that's gonna say some inflammatory shit. If a man said what Monique just said, he's misogynistic. They have to have somebody to complain about. So saying inflammatory shit has become the new entertainment. Just as when Trump was in office, whatever he was talking about, good, bad, right, or wrong, or protected America, they had to turn that into inflammatory statements for in the name of entertainment, and that's the president. So let's get back into it. What's going on, Wadner? Wadner, what did Aegon say, man? Y'all come in and say stuff and then leave and shit. Shout outs to Tyrone, man. Thank you, bro. Hold on. I got some sound effects now.
Helping our community. Because if you look like you don't give a damn, how you going to be treated? So, when I say, hey, queen, I can only say it to the sisters that it belongs to. Because a lot of us are still in queen training.
Girl.
So if you're in queen training,
girl,
stop being fearful of taking your
That's how,
position.
hold on.
And
Hold on. That's how she waters it down. Instead of saying, yo, you fucked up, or yo, that's just trifling, or yo, you know what? You know, a lot of us are in queen training. See, Monique, this is why she can't go too hard saying what she's saying right now. Let me tell y'all something, man. even though dudes will come out, women are gonna come out to go see Monique. She can't go too hard on the sisters unless she's probably on stage. Let's just say, like, you never really heard no dude say, yo, man, I'm going to a comedy show tonight. Oh, who you finna go see, man? I'm about to go see Monique, man. No. She can't say what she wants to say because Monique been propping up ratchet bitches for the longest time. So it makes no sense for her to really say some shit about ratchet bitches now because it goes against her best interest or her fan base. Shout out to Tyrone. So I'm going to let you know this right now, man. She can't say too much about no ratchet bras because she was promoting that ratchet shit. She has a book called Fuck Skinny Bitches or saying some shit about skinny bitches. And then a couple years ago, they always do this. They come out with these books, Skinny Bitches or something like that. You know what I'm saying? They come out with these books talking shit about skinny women or other different groups of women, and then turn around and try to be those same groups of women that they talk shit about. Because now Monique rushing to lose weight and been trying to lose weight and stuff like that. She's a lot smaller and stuff like that. So she was with the ratchet shit for the longest time. The Parkers and and doing all every single noise that Cardi B makes today. Monique and that other girl from the Parkers have made those same noises that sisters like to hear. And if you come in the community making those goddamn noises, guess what? They will prop you up. This is what we do. This is the sisterhood. The sisterhood will talk shit about Cardi B, but the sisterhood props Cardi B up. Every single lyric that Cardi B says, the sisterhood knows it. Like they wrote it. All of it. And then turn around and talk about colorism. It's an enterprise. It's an enterprise.
Queens don't walk around with bonnets and headscarves and slippers and pajamas. That's for the house. When you go outside, represent you, baby, like you are worthy and you deserve the title of Hey Queen. Nikki love y'all for real, and I ain't never gonna BS you. Stop wearing them damn bonnets and headscarves looking like don't nobody give a damn about you, nor do you give a damn about yourself. Cause you beautiful. So represent it. I love y'all for real, my babies.
Are you looking to make passive income publishing audiobooks on Amazon? You see, these are my
shout outs to thank you, man. Shout outs to Wadner. What happened on Hammer's show earlier tonight? What happened on Hammer's show earlier tonight? Because Hammer's a fuck up. And he don't want to listen when people is giving them some real information. So what happened on Hammer's show? Let's get into that. Wagner, can you put that in the chat? Can somebody get me hit? What happened on Hammer's show? I'm sorry, I don't watch people that has to buy views. I've been telling y'all the bro been buying views and fucking up his main channel. You do that. You supposed to be this computer engineering expert. See, let me tell y'all something. It's just certain people you're not going to be able to win with, okay? I'm a millennial, okay? Y'all little young niggas, anything y'all think y'all can do on the internet right now, we been doing it. Anything y'all think that y'all can do on the internet right now, we been doing it. We ain't grow up with this shit. I'd be sad as hell if I grew up. I mean, the internet was there growing up, but I mean, nigga, I'm not, you know. At least learn to move a little bit smart. That's why the only thing millennials really got in common with zillennials is trolling. That's the only way we're going to be able to reach y'all. Y'all be trolling, but guess what? We the ultimate trolls. What happened on Hammer's show? They said they pulled his channel. What happened on the show? That'll be funny as hell, nicer. What happened on Hammer's show tonight? His channel is still there. What happened on Hammer's show? Damn, hold on. Wow. Somebody's posting all kinds of shit with, oh, wow. This is what happens when you pay somebody to increase your views. This is what happens when you try to take shortcuts. I told y'all. That whole side falling apart. Shout outs to Black Wolf. He said, remember what I told you. It's going to start with either Fantastic or Game Changer. Since Game Changer lost his channel, all road leads back to you, Kuda. Hey, that's some real shit. Somebody exposed him on Aegon. I've been exposing the dude, man. Whoever he paid for them views on his channel, they sitting up there getting their money's worth right now. Stop paying them niggas in Cambodia to boost your damn fucking views and shit like that, and be a man and sit up there and grow that shit yourself. I already knew something was up with this nigga when he started getting 400, 500, 800. I just didn't come out and openly say it because y'all were gonna make me seem like I'm hating and stuff like that. And I already congratulated. I'm like, yo, if them views are real and I'm bugging, yo, you know what I'm saying? Good for him. But I've been doing this for a long time. I know when views are fake. When you got thousands of people in your chat and your likes and dislike ratio is like 40 likes and stuff like that, something's wrong. When you don't have activity, when your chat box, you got 800 people in your chat box, but you got no real chat activity, something is wrong. Especially when you brand new. He can't run no show like that with 800 people. He don't know how to do that. He don't have it in him to do that. And then that's the funny part. The only reason why the quote-unquote heavy hitters were over there fucking with him was because they saw those numbers and they thought that they can get in like that. Nigga, Game Changer don't even have a show with 800 people like that. Y'all think some stuttering bastard about to sit up there and really garnish all of that shit and really be running a what you call it, a high quality show like that, and people not gonna say nothing about it? I'm not hating on the dude. I'm like, bro, you shouldn't have did that, bro. You fucked your channel up, like for real, like off some content creator to another content creator shit, bro. You don't experiment on your main channel like that. You like me right now. I got a 24-hour live stream. I think I fucked up by doing that. I shouldn't have experimented on my main channel with that, but I'm still working on it. You know, it's gonna be its own channel at one point. But somebody somewhere in France has access to a server that you know, where they can start posting shit on my channel if they want. But I did it the right way. If they do that, I got a huge lawsuit for anybody. So I got insurance on my shit. I know that's not gonna happen. All right, but you sitting up there paying somebody to when you go live, you have this big large number to attract other people because you know people are attracted to numbers. Man, that shit cap. And then even the way your numbers were twitching was mechanically. That shit cap. What's going on, Mace? Shout outs to Mace. He said, thanks, buddy, for everything you've done for our platform. Family about to spend $850 for my camera. Appreciate you so much, King. Get that Sony ZV-1, man. Get that Sony ZV-1. Or if you can, get one of them A6400s that's like used from a pawn shop or something. A good refurbished one. You know, shout outs to Mace, man. Always coming through. But yeah, man, let's get back on Hammer's head top, bro. Cause nigga, you don't buy views, bro. And if the Manosphere can fall for something, oh hell, if the Manosphere can fall for some shit like that, bro, we definitely doomed. All these computer engineering nerds and shit like that, and you couldn't be like, yo, your numbers looking funny in the light, my guy. Like, let me get the math straight. Let me get the mizab straight. You had 900 people in your in your stream last night and 20 likes. Let me tell y'all something. If you have 900 people in your channel, in your chat room, and you only got 20 likes, let me tell y'all something. I'm not no expert. Math has not been my best subject. But if you got 900 people in your room, a good 100 of them are gonna just like it. Are just gonna like it on what you call it, on accident. Okay, and then you're gonna 900 people in your rooms, 10 likes and 0 dislikes. You don't even have to be a channel holder to be like, okay, I've participated in watched enough streams in my life to know that there's something. And then on top of that, you're saying some inflammatory shit. So you can fool, like I said, you can fool people some of the time, but you can't fool with people all the time. Tommy may have came over there because his name was in the title, and he may have entertained you because he saw all of those numbers there. But he's not about to take that shit serious. And then let me tell y'all something, man. Because y'all sat up there and was talking shit about me. Let me tell y'all something. Because y'all, and this is what y'all get. I'm putting the Kuda's curse been on the Manosphere for a long time. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all got on me about Hammer. Y'all talked cash shit about me, about Hammer. And all those dudes over there, shout outs to Aegon for giving me my roses. Dudes talk all that shit about me and distance themselves from me about the game and all kinds of shit. Y'all talk shit about me on Hammer. Can y'all put Aegon's link in the chat? Cause we gonna go over this. We gonna get some straightening tonight. Y'all talked a whole bunch of shit. I would like to hear it. Y'all talked a whole bunch of shit about me about Hammer. Y'all made that nigga come in and start the game wars and all kinds of shit, right? Right? Let me tell y'all something. And then you have Tommy going over there, really thinking this man had all those people, because Tommy wasn't paying attention to that. But and then he probably knew. But you got this is who you have representing for you. Somebody that's buying views. Literally buying fake views. Inflating the numbers on their channel. And this is who you have representing y'all. $800 people in there and only 2 people commenting in the chat. No trolls, no nothing. Y'all talk big shit about me. And if y'all were as genuine as y'all claim to be, you see Kuda, that game shit, man, you misleading the brothers. You sending them down the wrong path. Yet the guy that y'all was supposed to take up under your wing and help him, look at what is he doing? Shout outs to Mike in the building. Shout outs to Black Wolf. He said, I knew it was off. As soon as you said he had 1K live viewers, if he wanted to be believed to have that type of growth, then it should be around 1 to 200 at most, right? His channel wasn't gonna pop off like that. And then channels that blow up overnight, they don't pop off like that consistently. You don't go for 20 viewers or 10 viewers or not even 0 view. You know what it is? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. You know what it was, and I seen it because I know how it is. He got tired of going live thinking that he's saying some exclusive shit and nobody was in there. You know? Let me tell y'all, because he doesn't have a girlfriend, he's not out here really getting pussy like that. He got excess time. So when you have all of that pent up energy in you and you think the shit that you're saying is exclusive and you haven't really been living life, you gonna do some bonehead shit. You know, he think I'm getting on him right now. I really don't care. I'm not making fun of the brother. I'm just saying some real shit. You gonna do some bonehead shit. You're gonna be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? These niggas, you know, these bitches not listening to what I'm saying, but these niggas need to hear what the hell I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And the only way I could get these guys to listen, honestly, is to do some bonehead ass shit. That's a character flaw right there, man. Like, yeah, that's just in your character, yo. What if I was to sit up there and start paying for viewers and be like, yeah, man, 800 people in there get... Y'all notice he never said, yo, 800. Y'all notice he never said the number about how many people was in his live to get the likes up. Yo, 800 people in here. Yeah, get the likes up. Let's get my likes up to at least 500. Y'all notice he never said nothing like that. What you call it? Yo, y'all subscribe. Y'all hit the people would have been hitting the super chat and stuff like that. I don't even think he has a super chat. You mean to tell me you have 800 something people in your room and nobody likes, subscribes, donates, or hit your super chat? You mean to tell me 800 something people in your room and you don't even have a super chat? 800 something people keep up with you and your show on a consistent basis and you don't even hit the super chat. I mean, and you don't have a super chat button. Throwing the analytics off. So somebody was bound to hack you. And then the funny thing is that the hacker, the dude in Cambodia or Algeria or wherever you got your shit coming from, because y'all know you ain't about to drop no real money to get no professional hacker to put a zero behind your shit. So you some Afghan nigga, he not listening to no Manosphere. Man, what are you talking? Man, you a lame nigga. Let me put these fake video game streams up. Let me put this fake video game, nigga. Fuck your shit. Let me put this fake video, nigga. How to get 30 FPS on your damn Fortnite stream, dog. Let me put some fake, nigga. This nigga got hella fake GTA 5 bypass. Then you got people in charge of your shit, so it's probably an honest mistake. Somebody probably didn't even hack you, right? Somebody probably didn't even hack you, but they uploaded they shit to the wrong server. Oh damn! I fell asleep in Algeria last night. I was supposed to be up waiting for this weird nigga to go live so I can manipulate the numbers in his chat, and accidentally uploaded all my video game streams to his page, and he can't really do shit about it because I'm in charge, right? Why don't he just go in there and delete it? What, somebody took over your shit? You can't go in there and delete it? Well, it sounds like you gonna have to email YouTube, my nigga, and then you gonna have to explain to them why you manipulating your numbers. You're gonna have to explain to them why you manipulating your numbers. Yo, I paid somebody in the back alley to you know what I'm saying, I'm a computer man. Come on, Mr. Computer Man. Then with all of the hype that it didn't do you any good, because all of the hype that it built for you. Look, YouTube, look, and then they exposed them. Hold on. Yo, hold on. Cause I'm looking at the shit that came up. GTA 5 free download, GTA 5 5M bypass. They're advertising their shit on your page. Which is where you found them. That's probably somebody they took their shit. Oh damn. Yo, best free Fortnite hack 2021. Let me I bet you all the people that's playing righteously don't know about this. Let me go pay some weird nigga and use this Fortnite hack so people think that I got it like that on Fortnite. Damn, bro. Then Mr. Fortnite hack done hack your shit. That's wild, bro. I feel bad for you. Bro. Damn, do anything for clout, bro. Was it worth it? Can you work it? Put your thing down, flip it, and reverse it, bro. Was it worth it? Talk to me nice. Shout outs to Nicer. Shout outs to Mike, man. Hell yeah. Shout outs to Most Man. Hell yeah. I'm gonna check it. I got you, bro. Shout outs to Most Man. But hold on, nigga. Hold on. Y'all lucky I'm not on stream. Actually, I'm about to fire up. What time is it? I'm about to fire up a StreamYard. Okay. Give me a half an hour, yo. At 3 o'clock here, I'm firing up a StreamYard. We're gonna talk about this. Talk to me nice, Hammer. You can come back, Hammer. Talk to me nice. You still got your wrench. Talk to me nice, bro. Talk to me nice, bro. Hammer. The bot even told on you. YouTube view bot, unlimited views, free subscribers, website 2021. I'm not even gonna. I want to click this thing so bad, but I'm not trying to get the virus on me, bro. I'm good. I ain't even gonna click it. 5,000 views, 715. Why don't you buy them 5,000 views, Hammer? Mad City hack, all cars, best GUI, auto, Rob, auto farm. INF, money. Look at all these hacks. Talk to me nice, bro. Shout outs to Most Man. Talk to me nice, man. Damn, dog. Why you do that to yourself? And why you do that to your channel? And guess what? There's been so many videos of people talking shit about me. I bet you there ain't nobody gonna talk shit about Hammer. I bet you they're not gonna say nothing about his channel. Yo, bro, I bet you they're not gonna say shit about you. I bet you Hammer can start a whole new channel. And, oh man, the same thing that happened to Game Changer happened to me. They took my channel. No, nigga, you were lying to people and was trying to manipulate people. And all them people over there was sending you money and oh man, bro, wow, Manosphere. This is what happens when people get into the space and they don't bring no real value. What the fuck were you gonna learn from Hammer? I mean, granted, you learned a lot. Y'all learned a lot right now about him, his character, and stuff like that. And, oh, Kuda, man, you right. Why do y'all have to keep telling me I was right about something that I was right about on day one? What about me? What about... I'm gonna play that Boosie song. What about me? I don't mean to be a narcissist or selfish or whatever the hell you want to call me, but how many times and how much things I got to be like, yo, hey, this is happening. Nah, man, you a fucked up nigga. Nah, that's not true. Nah, nigga. Hey, man, nah, you just hating, man. Why can't you be happy for him? See, Hammer was right, man. Y'all game niggas, man. Y'all fucked up. Hammer was right. And now he got 700 people over at his channel right now, Kuda. You not even popping like that. That nigga talked mad shit about me and was using my name for click and views and stuff like that, and was like nobody was over here when he was here, and the reason why people was over here fucking with me was because he was over here. People came to see Hammer. Come on, man. Man, y'all, Kuda's curse is real. Y'all did me dirty, bro. This is like the little bee's curse. Y'all did me dirty. Y'all did me dirty, bro. I'm sitting back with my popcorn. You know what I'm saying? Grandpa's grandpa's barbecue right here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Kwame got mama's cooking. I got niggas baking over here. You understand what I'm saying? Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. What's going on, Renaissance? Talk to me nice, bro. Yeah, I'm not touching that shit. I already learned my lesson. I learned my lesson in many ways. Don't touch shit. God showed me a sign. He showed me one good time. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, I got you. Shit. So, I want to see the live streams about Hammer, bro. I want to see where's the live streams about Hammer? Cause all of them niggas was going over there trying to get a little bit of clout. They saw Hammer. Oh man, Hammer got 700 people in the box, man. Let's go fuck with Hammer, man. They didn't give a fuck about no goddamn Hammer. They wasn't gonna fuck Hammer. They wasn't gonna. Let me sit you down honestly, because nigga, you need to talk, because honestly, I said when I saw you, I was gonna slap the shit out you, but I don't even want to slap you no more, bro. I have no desire to put hands on you, bro. And I wasn't gonna do that neither, because you type of people who put somebody in jail. This is the thing, man. No, they don't, dog. You young niggas, man. Y'all gonna learn the hard way. Don't nobody. I did. You understand what I'm saying? To tell you the truth, niggas don't care about you, bro. And nobody's going to care about you and your problems. Niggas don't care about you. Niggas didn't give a fuck about what you was talking about. They didn't care about you to tell you the truth. And you young niggas, man, for some reason, when y'all get out here in the world, y'all think the world owes y'all something. I sat up here and told you the world don't owe you shit. You still, you with that young mindset, you still operating off the notion that the world owes you something. Y'all niggas talk cash shit about me about the Rhodes Scholar and all this other stuff, and I got this degree and I'm in computer science and all this other shit and all this other there's gonna be bad bitches waiting for me at the end of the finish line. The world owes me something because I did this. Like the world's supposed to give back to you because you went to school, nigga. Nigga, pick a number. I was wrong to tell you that. I was wrong to sit up here and be a real nigga and be your brother and tell you, yo, you know what I'm saying, bro? No matter what you do, the world don't owe you shit. You still gotta make a name and make a way for yourself. You know what I'm saying? You still gotta learn the game. The game is it don't work like that. I used to be around here young, being a hothead, thinking that the world owes me. The world will put his foot deep in your ass. The world has his foot square in my ass right now. So I know the little weak shit you was kicking. Wasn't nobody about to listen to that shit. The world don't owe you a goddamn thing. As a matter of fact, you were born into debt. You owe the world. The world hit you so hard you think it owes you. Like, no, nigga. But you wanted to be the man with the microphone. You wanted to be the man that's gonna talk your little shit and oh, I'm smart and stuff like that. Be that as it may, smart. There's a lot of smart motherfuckers around this motherfuckers. Just because you're smart don't mean you clever. Unfortunately, what you don't understand is that there's other level of intelligence that needs to be explored. Being smart is not enough. Looking good is not enough. Embracing tricking and money, that's not enough. Hell, even the trick thinks that a woman owes him sex just because he got money. And then he finds out the hard way when a prostitute tell him no. Stupid. And as a matter of fact, you going to get your ass arrested because you around here doing some illegal shit. See, when you think that you're smart, you think that you can fool everybody. I've been was saying this man is buying views and stuff like that. It was clear as day. But he was fooling a whole bunch of people, so he just got away with it. Cool. But you gotta respect the jooks, bro. You gotta respect the jooks. You gotta respect the jooks, bro. Not everybody in the game gonna be straight up, you know. But don't pretend like you out here straight up and then shun game and shit. That's the worst. That's the worst thing. At least a player, if he get caught playing, it's like, well, he a player, bro. You know, that's what they do. ABP, he always gonna be playing. He got caught doing some player shit. Players get caught. It's called he calls himself a player because it's a game. He lost the game. But when a nigga shuns the game and is telling you that he's operating as a man and he's doing stuff straight up and you know what I'm saying? There ain't no game to it. It's all hard work. And game guys are these manipulative bastards that are doing fucked up shit behind the scenes and doing y'all wrong because all they do is manipulate and stuff. There's no games need to be played here. You can trick and bring the money and all this other stuff. I'm being straight up. There's no games that need to be. Man, them niggas are some of the most corrupted motherfuckers on the planet. At least a game nigga tell you, yo, it's a game that's being played. So, yo, don't judge me on how I operate with certain things. There's a game here being played. So don't trip on how I makes my grip. That's not a disclaimer to say, yo, I should be able to get away with some fuck shit. But what's certainly not a disclaimer is a young nigga thinking that he can fool a whole bunch of and then the funny part is that he did. That's the funny part. That young nigga fooled a whole bunch of adults. So, you know, I'm not too mad at him. I mean, the jokes was on some of those people over there kicking. I bet you they won't go over there and kick it with him again. Now that his numbers is low. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Hammer. Don't nobody give a fuck about you, bro. You got to build your name up. You got to get your rep up. You got to get respect. Them niggas wasn't respecting you when you had 10, 20 people in your... Not even when you had 4 or 5 people in your room. Because you're supposed to have 4 or 5 people in your room. What's going on, Big J? They wasn't respecting you. They didn't give you no respect. You know, them people that said they were gonna sit up there and help you become a educated brother, the game changers and all the other, man, them people wasn't kicking it with you like that. Kick it with you for what? They ain't got nothing in common with you. They can't come over there and talk to you about no women. And it's like, okay, man, so Hammer, it's Friday. What you doing tonight? I'm studying to do my homework. Oh, you not about to have no bitches or nothing come through? No, you're a virgin. Instead of trying to fool people on the fucking internet, why don't you go live your life? You should be out at look, quarantine is lifted. You should be out. It's 1 a.m. in the morning, 2 something a.m. in the morning in the DMV area. You should be in your car with a shorty in the back seat right now, getting it in, or just dropping her home. What's going on, Vic? You should be smashing broads in the back seat of a Chevy Cobalt. You should be taking down one of them little shorties up at Howard in the back seat of a damn a Sonata. But you up here buying views, trying to fool people on YouTube, and not even good at that. Look, it's cool if you're trying to fool people on YouTube. Good. You know what I'm saying? All right, well, you just going to be a disingenuous bastard. I get it. On YouTube, you can be whoever you want, right? But, nigga, you're not even good. You're not even good at fooling people. Hammer, hell, like, even I could have gave you the game. Like, okay, well, you know what? Being disingenuous requires game. If you sat up there and listened to me, you would know that. Because when I did that whole series about the get the bag chicks, I was like, look, those girls are disingenuous, and they know they're being disingenuous, but they didn't have respect for what they were doing. They didn't think that it requires game to be disingenuous, much less femininity. It requires game to do the right thing, and it requires game to do the wrong thing. But in a lot of cases, it requires more game to do the wrong thing than it does to do the right thing. So if you knew you were going to be doing wrong by some people or being disingenuous, it would behoove you to have a little bit more game. Isn't that what y'all talk about? That game dudes are fucked up and they're manipulating you. So that inquires that they're doing something wrong. So by definition, you should have came to the conclusion that, okay, if you're going to do some disingenuous shit, you got to have a good amount of game, obviously, to do it, right? So you know that you up there buying fake views on your channel, knowing that you were doing some disingenuous shit on the front end and the back end. And that's the funny part. Y'all super chatted that nigga or cash apped him. So the funny part is y'all paid him to go do that shit. He don't got that money to be up there paying no hacker to do that shit to his page. Y'all paid him to go do that shit. So you know if you were gonna do some disingenuous shit, you gotta have enough game to at least cover your tracks. And you know you couldn't. Man, well, let me go to the nearest game guy. You know you couldn't have came to me with that shit. Yo, Kuda, how can I fool people? Why don't you just be yourself? Why don't you organically build your channel? Why don't you go get some equipment? You could have took that money and did right by the people by the little bastards that listen to you. You could have took that, because a lot of them talk shit about me too, and they were over there talking shit about me too. So jokes on them also. I'm laughing at them too. You could have took that money and went out and go buy a microphone and really said what the hell you wanted to say with conviction and teach people how to listen to your big old stuttering that. You could have took that money and or go on YouTube or did something and get classes on speech so you don't have to stutter. And the only reason why I stutter is because I hang around people that stutter. So that's mirroring. Okay? I stuttered to make them feel more comfortable so that, you know what I'm saying? So that they don't feel out of place when we kick it or something like that, you know. But it's not their job to talk. After a while, when you get on these microphones, it's your job to talk and talk about certain things. Because if I really wanted to, before I stutter, I could just pause. I got the tools to stop me from stuttering. All I got to do is pause and just let out statements and just say what I need to say. I know this. Do you? But you took your money and thought you could sit up there and fool everybody while talking shit about the game, not even paying attention to the game that you're trying to play with everybody else. You could have had more longevity in trying to fool people. But even the people that you paid, that's why the game is on you when you crooked and you do some crooked shit. Even the people that you paid, you wasn't a real nigga anyway. They didn't even respect you enough to abide by the contract that you had with them. Yo, why y'all advertising this shit on my page? Damn, yo. Google tells you, yo, don't give out your password, bro. Niggas do shit like this. Hey, don't do it. You didn't even need no game. Google tell you, yo, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Hey, yo, if I was you, I wouldn't do that. Hey, man, I don't know no nigga in Algeria, and I don't know how to speak Algerian, bro. I wouldn't give him my password, man. Did you need the views that much? Did you really need it that bad? What was it gonna do? What was it gonna do to you? What was it going to do for you? What was it going to do for you? That's a rookie mistake. I done helped so many people and put so many people on. I tell them, yo, if 800 people in your chat room, dog, you need to start getting scared. That's scary numbers right there. That's not no number for no nigga that just start talking about this shit. Nigga, I've been in this game for a long time. There's no number for no nigga that's talking about the shit that he's talking about. 800 people in the room, and you saying some inflammatory manosphere shit that you heard some other niggas say, and ain't nobody got no rebut for that? No, nobody got no rebut for that. You're not having a hard time learning how to handle your chat room and stuff. You just that nigga. You just got it like that to where 800 people in the world should stop what they're doing to listen to what you got to say. You can command 800 people to stop what they're doing to listen to what you have to say. That's interesting. Tell me more. Tell me more. 800 people is down with the hammer time. Tell me more. Wow. Wow, bro. That's impressive, man. Who are you supposed to be impressing? See, when people, and I tell people this all the time because I done helped and put so many people on. I tell people like, yo, when you start a podcast, you're like, yo, you need to, I tell them they need to start before they're ready. Because it's a rookie mistake to think that you need to have a whole bunch of people in your what you call it, in your chat room. As a matter of fact, when you actually start getting good at it, you want a moderate amount of people in your chat room. You don't want no big wild number. And this is the game of greed. This is what happens when greed consumes you and whatever you're trying to do. It starts showing up in your work. You know what I'm saying? It starts showing up in your work. Like, bruh, like, damn, why? What? Like, damn, yo. Women don't even do shit like that. Women don't even do shit like that. That's some extra slime man shit. You went out there and bought. Not even, nigga, you were better off buying subscribers. Cause at least if you bought subscribers, you could turn your super chat button on. Yo, look, I know I'm doing this disingenuous. Look, I got a brand new channel. I'm not really about to do shit, but if I'm doing shit, I might as well get paid. So let me pay this little Indian nigga to just turn get me to 1,000, so I can just turn my my super chat on and make a little bit of money. You are better off doing that. But see, you try to hide it and say, yo, let me do the live viewers, because that way people, they would have to be at a live show to really catch what I'm doing, and at the same time they're gonna see a whole bunch of people is in here, so either way they're gonna think I got it popping, and people are listening to this weak ass shit I'm kicking. That's sad, bro. And what's really sad is that some people that y'all respect fell for that. That right there, that's why I didn't show up over there. That nigga wanted to debate me. Yo, Kuda, man, I should show y'all the message. Yo, Kuda, why don't you come over here and debate me on game? Like I'm still talking about game. You said they blaming Tommy for Hammer on GC new channel. Oh, man, that's some bullshit. Tommy, and then that's fucked up. Then you gonna blame Tommy. Tommy ain't got shit to do with that. So you rather blame Tommy instead of just saying, yo, Hammer, you a slimy dude, bro. That's some slimy shit. Wow. What's Game Changers' new channel? They live right now? The Hammer situation, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. I should stream bomb that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, I'm about to fire up a StreamYard. Give me one. Actually, hold on. This is what we gonna do, y'all. Give me 10 minutes. I'm about to get out of here. I'm gonna fire up a StreamYard. I'm gonna head over to I'm gonna head over to Game Changers channel right now. And if they say some real condescending shit, I'm gonna jump on the panel if anything. But I'm gonna head over to Game Changers channel right now. I'm with the shits tonight. And listen to the bullshit that they talking about. I'm gonna listen to that bullshit. And if y'all, we gonna listen to this bullshit. And if Hammer's sitting up there playing the victim, if he's sitting up over there playing the victim, bro, I swear to God, bro, y'all, this some fugazi shit. If he's over there playing the victim, yo. Yeah, man, they really took my channel. They did. No, you idiot. You paid somebody, and they exposed the people that you paid are exposing you. The plan that you got is in a video. It is in a video title. That ain't got nothing to do with Tommy. Y'all about to blame Tommy Sotomayor for this nigga paying somebody to put views on his channel? We should be talking. I told y'all this weekend, if they not talking about growth, bro, we should be talking about growth right now. And y'all talking about, okay, yo,